Hello. I made it. Yes, I messed up the time. I know, I'm bad. I rescheduled from yesterday and I forgot to reschedule the time to my normal stream time. But we're here, we made it. And to be honest, today I feel like it's a better day for streaming because it's Friday. There's lots of things going on. Oh. Hello, cat. Turn the fan on. Yeah, it's still pretty warm in the UK. You know, a couple of streams ago, I was like, it's not been a very warm summer in the UK. I kind of baited it. That was a bit silly. Going out clubbing. God, Dasby, you must be having a laugh. What up, cat? All right. Yeah, the past week has been horrific on so many fronts. Hey, Smog. I'm doing well. Yeah, London has been brutal, I can imagine. It's not a secret, Quicks. It's live. I'll show it all off. Yeah, obviously, the reason why I couldn't stream yesterday, I was just knee-deep trying to, you know, fix up all the optimizer updates and lots of different things. So my week this week, like, the amount of hours I've worked the last 48 hours is obnoxious, honestly. It's been like 18 hours days, so I just didn't have the energy in me to really do a good stream yesterday, so I figured I'd delay it today because, to be honest, the fusion doesn't really start until today because for some reason, whenever they do a fusion, they always start the dungeon divers a day after everything, so you always have to wait one day. It's kind of annoying. So, which is really annoying, you know. Hey, Wicked. When do we get a hot tub stream? When Hell Hades does one. No, I kind of threw it in quietly, Quicks, because I kind of threw it in after we recorded that. Have you been at all? It's all gone. Oh, wait, one more. Last one. It's the last one. I'll do it some more tomorrow. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, it's horrible, Smog. It's really horrible. You pulled the new fusion with your sacred. Well, your fusion's over. So, I have a new question. I have new questions. Headsman, a Sacred Order rare, has passive where he does 15% more damage. How does this work? I've been pretty well built and don't feel like it's as much as 60 with 4-star blessing. Well, he's probably a rare, which doesn't help. Headsman, which one is it? Anyone see a Headsman? I don't see a headsman. Is it a headsman? Headsman. Oh, there he is. I mean, his main issues will probably be multipliers and also base attack, I'd have thought. But if you ever want to know like how good damage is, and I know people have asked for a way to see the full index. I'm working on it. I am working on it. The way to see the full index. What you can do is come over to hellhades.com, right? And you can go to Headsman. And what you can do is you can see his rating, right? You come down to here. Pretty low ratings for a rare. And you can see his rating. And what this basically does is it simulates him in an ideal scenario, right? So it will count the 15% for the presence of heal reduction. And you can see his multiplier of 3.7 is just not scaling with his base attack. Because he's only a 1350 base attack. Most base attacks are around about 1450 plus. Paired with the fact he's only got 15% damage in books, he's just not going to scale enough. So you can use this because what it will do is it will give you a realistic battle scenario. Whereas just looking at his multiplier isn't going to tell you. Like, you can't really judge it. It will judge this damage based on that. So you will struggle to scale him. He's not a bad champion. He's just never going to scale enough to really do enough damage. So the 15% will literally just be damage times 1.15. It's effectively small weaken horror. Small weaken. It's effectively what it is. Let me just get myself sorted out here. Too many things on my desk. But it's mainly the base stat that's going to affect him. The other thing that affects rares these days is blessings, right? Because rares just don't get enough stats. That's the main issue. Like if we compare, say, Hospitaller, right? I've got a 5-star Harrier here. He only gets like 450 attack and 23% crit damage. If I put that up against a legendary, even if they have the same level of multiplier and base attack, well, they're just going to get more stats, right? They just get 38%. They get like an extra 15% crit damage. They're getting 300 more attack, right? These are stats you just can't replace. And that's a big problem as well. Yeah, we'll be doing gear cleansing today. I'll be showing the new gear cleansing tool that we have on the optimizer so that people can see how it works. To give you some ideas of how it all works and everything. I'll be showing you everything there. We'll be expanding and hopefully I need to gear cleanse. I'm really at the point where I can't even do the dungeons anymore because, well, yeah, I can't do anything. Literally, I'm super locked in the game right now. So that's where I'm at the moment. I can't do anything because of the gear cleansing, so we need to sort that out. We're going to talk about the fusion in a moment because there's big things. I did want to do a video on the fusion, but I just haven't had time to do anything. It's been really difficult at the moment. I just haven't had time to do anything I want to do. But yeah, we need to talk about the fusion and gear cleanse basically. So I've got addicted to a Lord of the Rings game, and you know me, I'm a massive Lord of the Rings fan, so I can't help it. Well, you still have to do it, Anton. Like, run the installer Swift cut. We had a problem this morning. Basically, what was happening was effectively the game, effectively the program. When you installed it the first time, it was fine because it would launch the program from the folder. But when you then used the shortcut, it was loading the shortcut to the executable file. And for some reason, it wasn't reading the component required to make the helper part work. So we fixed it this morning. If you run the installer SwiftCut, it should be fine. It should now work. Everyone who was having problems, they ran the installer to update it and it worked again. On the ratings shown on HH, what do the numbers mean when you mouse over it? Like, it shows clan boss and the number under it and then another one. So the number, the first number, Jake, is the estimated damage based on our equation, right? So it's never going to match what you have because your build will be variable. We kind of like put it into a standard build and then rank everyone against that build. So that's a fair comparison, but it will never match your build. But it's an estimation of how strong that damage is. The second number, the hashtag, that's its rank against all other A1s in that category, right? So basically, in the clan boss category against all other A1s, it would be position whatever, you know? You don't use the installer. Okay, well, you just need to re-download the archive SwiftCut. I don't know what you've done. I don't know why you're doing it that way, but basically, if you re-download the archive, it should now work in the site. Don't quit, don't. So, no, you didn't miss stream yesterday. I delayed it. So there is a way you can use it mobile, Royal, but you can't auto sell for mobile because obviously you can't inject into the game on mobile, right? That's just a fact. So there is you can technically gear cleanse, and I'm going to show you some cool things you can do with this. Why it's really good, right? So you can technically do some gear cleansing on mobile. You just can't make it do anything in the game because you can't inject on mobile. Thank you. I'm curious how you all figured out. We basically read it from your client, Jake, right? So when I run the game like this, I can read the client into a file, and then it shows me the list, so I can see all of the hero skills and effects and everything. So, do we know if Draco A1 is additive or multiplicative when you use with Teox? It will be separate multipliers, Viper. Yeah, separate multipliers. Basically with Raid, there is like this global rule that applies most of the time, the default rule. That rule is additive with itself, multiplicative with other things. So what I mean by that is, if you had triple Defiant, well, the bonuses for Defiant all add to one multiplier because they're the same thing. But if you had Defiant and Stalwart, they're two different sets, so therefore they multiply with each other. 30% multiplier, 15% multiplier. It's not 45%. They don't add together. And this will be the same with Draco. This is a different damage multiplier. It's not the same as Teox, so therefore you'll have one amount of Teox burst, and then you'll have another amount of this. So if you've got 10 debuffs on the target, it should be damage times 2 times 2. Double the amount. It doesn't go add them together. Ironically, with this one, it will be kind of the same, right? Whether it added together or not, whether it's the times 4, times 2, whatever, it wouldn't matter, but effectively, it's times 2 times 2. It's really strong. Come on, short now. Come on. I suppose we should talk about the fusion very quickly. I'll be honest. Not enough people are making this claim about the fusion. This is, right now, probably the most scuffed implementation of a skill that I have seen in months. The way that they have coded this is really bad. And they absolutely should fix it before people start the fusion, because you can't actually get a representation of how strong this ability is, because it's bugged. Yeah, we fixed it this morning, Swiftcut. Yeah, it should be good now. So, what it's saying it should do is, before attacking, I place an attack up. It's doing that. It's attacking one enemy. It's doing that. Repeat the attack on all enemies under Hex. This is not doing this, okay? The way that this is coded, and this is the best way I can explain it. I will attack one enemy. Then I repeat the attack on all other enemies, excluding the one that I attacked, and I'm attacking randomly, not AoE, and I can only randomly attack the same target once, so long as they have Hex. It's the most weirdest implementation I've ever seen of an ability. I just don't understand it. They already have abilities in the game that do this type of effect, right? You have things like places an extra hit on targets with less than 50% HP. Same kind of effect. You've got things like Fenax. Where is he? Places an extra hit if the target has any debuffs. It's the same thing. I don't know why they've coded it like this. So what it ends up happening is, I've seen instances where it's not actually attacked someone under Hex, because effectively it randomly attacked the same target, not the other target, and it can't attack the same target twice randomly. I don't know why they've coded it as a random attack, because it's not random. And I don't know why they exclude the first target when it says it attacks it on all enemies under Hex. It doesn't say on all other enemies, or all enemies excluding the first target. It says anyone under Hex. So it should literally be attack once, AoE attack if they have Hex. It almost feels like a new dev joined the team, went a bit crazy with this one because it felt complicated, and then it kind of worked when they were testing it, but then I'm like, but it's just over-engineered. All it had to be was either a single target with a condition check or an AoE with a condition check. It didn't need a random attack with a condition check, excluding the first target, and not repeating on any of the same targets. It's just so complicated. I think so, Matt. I think that's why the bug is happening. I've seen, I think it was Tyraku's video. It didn't hit the tire. She had Hex. It didn't do any damage to tire because I think it random attacked the same target. So the problem is the multiplier is quite good. Oh, the music's just gone quiet. There you go. The multiplier is quite good, right? 3.8. If you get a repeat of the 3.8, then it's what? A 7 on a single target and a 3.8 AoE. It's quite good. Because you also have the 15% ignore defense. The problem is... So I have 3 problems with it. Problem 1. If you have Hex on a target, you're spreading Hex, which actually is making his A3 worse. You almost don't want to have this A1. Because what will happen, right, is, say like you use the A3. You open with the A3, great. You do a lot of damage, awesome, whatever, right? You get 80% more damage in Hydra, brilliant. Well, say like you have any sort of debuff extension. Well, now you can't actually place any more Hex. Because the Hex duration you currently have on those heads are of an equal or longer duration. So therefore, now you don't get your damage bonus because you have to place the debuff. It's not damage inflicted if they have Hex, or damage is increased for every Hex that's out there. It's damage is increased for every Hex I place. Which means this is like really, really hard to make work. It reminds me a little bit of Archer's A2. Right, Nergigante Archer's A2 has a similar problem where you get turn meter if you place a debuff. The problem is, if the debuff is already on the target, you don't get the turn meter. It's a similar problem. So what you end up having to do is like punish yourself down in terms of your Hex reliability. You have to basically have it that this is the only ability on your team can ever place Hex. Otherwise, you lose all this damage bonus. Which is why I don't like his A1. Because it's like, well, if I attack an enemy that's got Hex, I always spread Hex. So I'm basically losing my damage multiplier. Which is weird. This bit's okay. And as is the 15%. I just don't like this kind of contingency on this. He's effectively, for me, a poor man's Ruel. And the reason why I say that, right? What do you get with him? Well, you get... big damage, Hex, 2 AoEs potentially if they fix this. Self-buff and increase attack, which is great. And a Hex debuff spread. Right, he's a pretty good Hexer. And he can heal a bit. Fine. But that's only if he resists or blocks, which means he doesn't heal at all. So basically, this is like potentially terrible. Ruel, however, and this is where I have a problem with it. Let's see, Ruel. Older champion. Much higher base attack, 1696, right? Much higher. Much higher base attack by quite a lot. Like, we're talking nearly 200 more base attack, so easier to build for damage. We have an AoE increase accuracy for your team, a perfect veil for himself, which actually counters the Torment Head, and he fills his own turn meter by 15%. He's given the entire team 10% damage to begin with. He's also slowing all the Hydra heads down, just on his passive. He has the double hit, AoE, but it doesn't require any sort of like, oh, you only get the damage if you place it. They just have to have Hex. And he also ignores 25% defense, which means you can get this to do true damage. We also have a decreased defense on the A1 as well. So in terms of utility, increased accuracy, perfect veil, double hits without conditions, 10% damage for my entire team versus a guy that basically kind of ruins his own damage. And that's why I think he's a poor man's Ruel. If you have Ruel, you have absolutely no reason to bring this guy. He's probably a great wave clearer, though. Okay, he's probably a very great wave clearer. So if you need him for progression, I think he's quite good, because he will wipe wave with this ability. But over longer fights, like he's been built for Hydra, I don't think he's very good for Hydra, because you're going to sustain your Hex too much, which means you can't get the damage scaling. And I've seen some people like put it into teams and everything, but honestly, I found a lot of the content creator videos a little bit clickbaity and not honest with the average player, because they're putting it with things like 6-star Cardiels and 5-star Crisks and, you know, 6-star Tuhanaraks and 5-star Ninjas and all these things. And with most champions, if you can keep the Hydra heads decapitated, you'll do a lot of damage with a lot of them. And I feel like that's what they've done. They've essentially created an environment where he can't not do good damage, but that's not a reflection of most players who might not be able to kill the heads as quickly. The moment you can't kill the heads is when you get to the situation where it's like, well, now his damage just goes... And I'm like... I mean, some people were basically saying like, oh, this is the new Trunder. I'm like, really? Like, 6-star mythical champions can't get next to Trunder, and you think this guy's going to be the next Trunder? Come on now. Come on now. Yes, I spoke to Scratch. Scratch isn't one of the ones I'm talking about. Scratch has done some pretty good ones. You know, like someone saying he's better than Michinaki and stuff like that. I'm like, well, yeah, if you compare them in like for like, they won't be. A Michinaki in a very good setup is going to rip this guy to pieces. Simple as. But that doesn't mean I'm not going for him, of course, because I am going for him. Naturally. You know me. Can't help it. Got to go for everything, me. The only problem is, I literally have no space for anything. Look, I have no champion space. I don't want to spend gems to buy champion storage, but I'm really struggling with champion storage. I have no gear storage. The game's just got too big. I'm really struggling with it. I might just have to invest a lot of silver or something into buying more gear slots, because I can't keep up. You know? I just can't keep up. I have no space for anything in this game. Like, I can't even summon 10 mystery shards these days. And it's not like I'm holding on to a lot of, like, rank 2s or rank 3s. Like, I haven't got that many. It's just, you know, it's all these rank 5 legendaries and rank 6s. Look at them all. So I have to buy more storage soon. How many gems do you need to expand? I mean, I could buy more Mastery Vault. Right? This would be, like, 500 gems for 10 slots. Or I can buy main roster for the same costs. I could buy the reserve vault. Potentially. That would be a little bit cheaper. I should probably like buy some reserve vault up maybe and just move some over. I got Airstrid and CBC. It's not really whale problems, John. I think it's actually legacy problems. You've got to remember my account is 10 years old. 5 years old, sorry. At this point. So I've had a lot of time to do training events. I've had a lot of time to do like... champion summoning and all this kind of stuff, so it catches up on you very quickly. Yeah, it does. It's ridiculously expensive. I feel like they just need to like almost give another 100 slots and nerf back the rest down, but the problem is they've already asked people to exchange it, so they're not gonna adjust that. I'm still doing some of these weekly quests like this. Is really annoying. Like, the problem is trying to get similar factions is very hard. Like, Demon Spawn's not a bad one for Nizana, but, like, Skinwalker's not going to happen. Dark Elves is, or Night Revs is my other one. That one's a bit dicey. So, I have been doing this a lot. Nizana has been campaign farming for me, because I've had to. Because the thing is, what Cintranos also did was it required us to build a lot more useless champions, right? Like, I've got things that I've built for just one stage of Cintranos, like Sentinels and Missionaries, and, you know, that's the problem. And I just feel like 400 gems for 10 slots is the worst, like... It's a rip-off, isn't it, really? Like, it's just a rip-off. You know, I'm doing this. I'm not even picking the right faction. I'm an idiot. Is the Magic still worth it? Yeah, probably. Mainly because I bought it, G-Man, right? I gotta maximize the value. I just feel like they should have capped the gem cost at like 300, not 500 or something. It's just extremely expensive. But then that is their economy balance. Their economy balance starts off at like the most ludicrous price ever, and they work their way backwards. They never start off from a good position. It's very rare they do. That's not what I wanted. I wanted demon spawn like this. Yeah, this, what I meant short on skills is like, that's what I'm saying, is right now they're so expensive because they should have put like a cap at like 300 or something. And the problem is you can't even say, oh, we'll do it in silver instead, because actually it's probably more efficient for you to buy the gems and rather than use the gems for energy to farm for silver. That's just the fact of, like, the silver cost is ridiculously expensive. So I agree, Sarah. Like, it's why I don't do an awful lot of Hydra content, mainly because I don't... So there's two reasons why I don't do an awful lot of Hydra content. The first one is I feel like it's now reasonably easy for anyone to one key, which means that making someone do a one key is, if I did a video where I was like, hey, you can one key Nightmare Hydra with this team, people will be like, yeah, but I can do that in like 10 seconds with something. And the second reason why I don't do it is because once you get past that boundary, it's like, well, why do I care? I can just trundle everything. You know? So it's like, until they actually rebalance Hydra, I personally find it very difficult to do any sort of meaningful content that is worth watching, because it's always going to be drawn to, well, if you have Wixwell, just use the Wixwell team. If you have Trunder, just cheese it with Trunder. Or if you want to one key it, well, just put any good builds. Why am I using Nazana? Because she's my only AoE A1 that's built with damage that I need in Demon Spawn, so I can do the Forge Pass quest. So I have to do a Forge Pass quest where it's the same faction 50 times. So she's currently the only Demon Spawn one that can do it, because all the other factions don't have enough champions in. So so that's what we're doing. Yeah, and the thing is, if they increase the artifact inventory space anymore, like, it's going to lag the game out. It's already pretty bad as it is. So I think almost the biggest problem they've got with artifact inventory now is the fact... Basically, the problem with artifact inventory is you keep too many bad pieces because you can't get many good pieces. It's a bit of a weird one. You almost over-hoard because you don't know when you're going to get your next burst of resources. Like Feral, for example. I guarantee you everyone kept every single piece of Feral, even if it was flat stat. Right? Because it's like, well, even if it's like an attack ring, if it enables the 9 out of 9, or the 6 out of 9, or the 4 out of 9, it's probably worth it. Which means you then end up keeping like 5-star terrible pieces of Merciless and Supersonic, because if you can make the bonus work, it's probably worth it. So we end up just having to hoard things we probably wouldn't keep. And the system's not exactly designed to help you gear cleanse. You'll see that when we get to the gear cleanse section, like how good the new optimizer tools are going to be for people to actually be able to segment and find the things they want to sell. Because in Raid, their auto-sell features are not very good. The auto-discovery features are not very good. It's all filtered to include, not to exclude. Where a lot of the times you want to actually filter to find things that don't have something, not all the things that have something. And that's why we have inventory space storage. It's not because we need the space, and it's because we have to hold on to things, because we don't know when we're going to get our next Merciless amulet, right? And especially if you add another faction system. Think accessories. Just add in one more faction exponentially increases the problem of inventory space, because now I've got to have even more artifacts for just that faction. What they need to do probably with accessories is almost like have pots of silos for each faction, and basically make it so you can have like 500 or 400 accessories for each faction instead. That would be better, in my opinion. You know, yeah, exactly, Quicks. That's another thing. Like, you know, they need to really take a serious look at how they evaluate and value gear. You know, 5-star gear for the average player by around about month 4 is useless. Yet they're still giving that as like that best gear possible in different game modes when we first started. And we're like, just stop. I don't even care if you put more lower rarities. I would much rather have a 6-star rare than a 5-star legendary. That's just fact. It's going to give me more stats. On the balance of probability, a 6-star rare will give me more usable sets than a 5-star legendary. It does, Trooper. That's meant to be like the hardest boss in the game. You get 5-star gear. I'm pretty sure Nazana is in Slayer, but she hasn't got any masteries. I'm pretty sure she is. I don't think she's in Slayer. I think she's in Lethal or Savage. This is just to get the Forge Pass weekly done for 200 Magisteel. Love the thing you've done with the gear cleanse. Did a little today, helped lots. So there's one thing that I don't know if everyone understands how it works that I think is like an absolute game changer for gear cleansing in general. And a couple of my clan members have already used it and found it super helpful. So I think there are... I think it could be massively game changing. So I'll showcase that as well. How many are we at? I haven't even played Raid today. That's how busy I've been the last 2 days. See, we got to do... Go away tournament position. What's that? 21 more. Only thing I didn't understand is that I have to select the champion before clicking the button. You shouldn't have to. It should pick your champion. Maybe actually I should double check that. We'll have a look at that today. There was little quirks that we had to solve. Like one of the things that I didn't notice it was doing until we released it, which was a quick fix, was if the optimized build was recommended the same piece you're already wearing, it was effectively taking it off and putting it back on again. So it's actually costing you silver you didn't need to spend. We fixed that pretty quickly though, because obviously that's a major thing. And all the little quirks and bugs we should have hopefully got to the bottom of. So was it giving you a warning, Nobo, or was it just not letting you click the button? I don't have Prince Kaimar, no. Yeah, we will be doing live arena, don't worry. If you don't select the champion, I'm going to check now, is it actually switching champion? Maybe it's not switching champion, it should do. Well, we tested some things, see, right, Donovan? Like, obviously I was building the tools and testing it. It was always working for me, but there's differences in, like... So, when it comes to bug fixing and testing, when I test stuff, I normally test the core functionality and everything is working. What I can't do is test how it will perform on your laptop or on your browser with your configuration or your profile or on your network with your antivirus configuration, right? There's only so many ways and so many instances of QAing you can do. So what I was finding was I was testing, it was working great, everything was good in my debug. We had a little test team as well, like a couple of players who were actually testing all the different features, using it on mobile, using it this, using it that, picked up a lot of bugs. Then we put it out, and then it's like, oh, for some reason it's affecting people in these different ways. Like, for example, I didn't notice that when we released the update, it had removed the advanced locking when you optimized a hero. So it was still working on one tab. I didn't quite catch it was on there. Nobody caught it. It was just one of those little things you don't notice until someone actually tries to do it. So as much as you can have good QA testing, sometimes you just have to be a little bit in the grace of gods with the knowledge that the difference is when we see the bug, we fix it straight away, right? When we see there are issues, we fix it straight away. So I think with anything with these, it's like assumption of perfection is impossible. Assumption of fixing the problem is essential. So as long as you have a team that's capable of like going, yeah, we see the problem, we'll fix it. We see the problem, yeah, we'll fix that straight away. I think, in my opinion, that's a reasonable outcome for something as complicated as like, okay, well, how do I know it's going to work on every PC and every browser in the world? I don't. You know, I just, it's just impossible. Because even things like your local cache could be configured in a specific way that means you've retained a version of the website. Like, it's just impossible for me to test every outcome. So, yeah, I thought it switched, yeah. So, you know, we do have staging environments. We test everything. Like, I was able to test all the different mobile features. So, like, compared to when we first released mobile now, there's far less mobile implementation issues. Where when we first went with the mobile view, like, there were so many different things I had to keep iterating to get right on mobile. It's much easier for us to test it now because I can actually, you know, bring it over to a staging environment, put it on my different devices, my iPad, my Mac, my phone, and actually test it thoroughly. Because you can use, like, third-party software tools to test devices, but even then, it's like emulating the device on a PC. It's still not a perfect world test. Dennis, thank you so much for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. 14 months. Wow, you're long serving. With this new optimizer update, when will the website get updated ever on Champ showing what stat min-max you should target for role builds, or is that too much? It's always difficult, Hawk, right? We get a lot of questions around things like, can the optimizer just make recommendations of where I should improve? And it's like, well, yes, it can. The problem is, to what context, right? And what I mean by that is, what you need versus what someone else needs is always different. So for us to be able to like build that kind of tool, we have to know the conditions for every player, and it's very difficult. We can make some sort of adjustments, like with the artifact rating, for example. We have a way to scale the rating system depending on where you are in progression, right? It's just we adjust the algorithm. So there's things we can do. Also, like, a big thing that people don't understand about the optimizer is it's not really a AI. Okay, it's not really an intelligence tool. What it does is it's a processor. So it can't detect what you're trying to achieve by looking at artifacts. It knows what you're trying to achieve by the information you input to the system. So when you say, I need Slayer, it gives you Slayer. But it's not going to look at your champion and go, you should build Slayer, because that's not what the tool is. It's an optimizer. It's not an AI. So for it to do things like, okay, I'm looking at your build. I can see this is the piece. If you swap this with this one, it makes it better. Well, that's difficult, because what happens if that piece has speed? What happens if that piece has less crit rate? Like, it's very hard for the optimizer to know from a pre-optimization point what your goal is. But that doesn't mean we can't build more tools to help you figure out how to achieve your goal, which is where team suggestions comes in, and which is where, you know, things like role ratings and artifact ratings, right? These are the tools we can build to help you gain the understanding of what you need to do. I don't think we'll ever be able to put it in a position where that we can just get the optimizer to tell you what to do, because that's just impossible. Because what you need is different from what I need, and what's different from, you know, everyone else that needs it. No, I don't have a built Fellhound. We're just doing this for the Forge Pass mission. It's normally Pony. Yeah. On mobile, if you're getting twice the amount of gifts, Nico, it means that your clan defeated the clan boss. If you're getting 1 times, it means your clan didn't defeat the clan boss. The clan as a whole has to defeat the clan boss for you to get double the amount of rewards. Still hit Pony Nightmares. 9 more. I'm doing this just to clear out some space, because we're going to be pulling some shards in the stream. That's why I said Friday was a better stream, because we can pull some shards for some fun. Yeah, so when you see the clan boss section, Nico, it'll have like a HP bar. The clan has to deplete the HP bar. If it doesn't, you don't get double rewards. So if your clan's not killing it, go look for a better clan, basically. Because you don't want to miss out on your rewards if you are hitting your top chest. Yes, it will be, Bob. There won't be anything else. I haven't even looked what's in this progressive. The midweek progressives were bad, so I didn't even look. Note. The thing is, for me, I got Pony. I don't really need another note. You can. You absolutely can, Aldeban. And a big thing I want to point out, which I think probably doesn't really need to be, but I think sometimes people have this conception that, you know, Hell Hades is only out for the subscribers, he's only out for the money. This update that we've released, 90% of it, pretty much all of the core features is totally free. All you need to have is a free membership, right? If you want to auto-equip, totally free. If you want to auto-sell, totally free. If you want to save builds, you get 5 free per champion. If you want more, then you have to pay for those premium offers. But, you know, how many people actually need 10? Only maybe those that have got multiple different builds for very specific champions. The only thing that is locked behind premium is the sharing feature, which I'm going to showcase on the stream today. And that's the only thing that is kind of premium. But, you know, we felt like we can't deliver this for a paid system. It's got to be free. So we did. The whole thing. The question is, what is the role of the player? If I use the optimizer for everything, the optimizer is playing the game for you, not you. You're absolutely Swiftcut, right? I have a very, very strong belief that you still need to have a key understanding of what you want to achieve. The optimizer is a tool to extend your goal. It is not a tool that creates your goal. If you're using it as a tool to create your goal, you're not going to know what to do, and it's going to give you inconsistent results, because even you don't know what your results are. And that's the thing that I think is the biggest thing to take away from all this. If you don't know what you're after, there's no way the optimizer is going to know what you're after. That's just a fact. Right, so we need to find a faction. Oh, dwarves. Do we have someone that can wave clear for dwarves? Probably. Maybe dwarves, dark elves. Yeah, we could do a dark elf one, that'll do. And then we can probably just, like, I don't know. Ah, Gwyneth, there we go. Yeah, I'm waiting for people to give me crap about the auras, because I was very vocal in saying that auras don't work. And I'll tell you why, right? This is a very interesting debate to have. So, a lot of people will probably be like, see, we told you those auras were working in Siege. And it's like, well, yes. But in my defense, right, we had Plarium come out and say they weren't working. The actual game code actually says it doesn't work. But clearly something on the server side is making it work. So in my defense, it's like, well, if 2 things are saying it doesn't work, and then like the only thing that I have to suggest that it does work is some guy on Reddit that said it works. It's like, I don't think it's unreasonable that I would make the summary judgment of, yeah, it doesn't work in Arena. And it's not exactly something you can actually test if you think about it, because how many fights can you actually do in Siege to test? You need to know what the enemy's speed is. You need to know what your speed is to be able to know that you're gaining the benefit. Like, that's really hard to test that stuff out. So, but it sounds like there's something going on server side that's breaking it. But the code itself suggests that it shouldn't work. It shouldn't work, so. I think one more we're done. Yeah, mythical artifact quests are nasty. No, actually, if anything, Nico, we need we don't need more than 3. If you give more than 3, it's even harder to win at all. Yeah, at the moment, Royal, Arena auras for Siege is working when it shouldn't be. Right? They shouldn't be working, but they are. There we go, it's done. Nice. I've got to do like 50 dungeon battles. I'll probably do a potion keep. We're going to win 10 champions as a reward from campaign, and we just got to play some CC. So, got plenty of time to do that. But I basically didn't start the fusion until today because Dungeon Divers. Even champion training, all of it has got to wait. So it's kind of like, you know. But I'm going to try and blast out a lot of champion training anyway because I've got the Forge Pass, so I might as well. So we got some space to make here, which is nice. Airstrad is there. Right, let's do some live arena then. Get it out of the way. I got to do some cursed, and then we got to do some gear cleansing. Oh, that actually reminds me. This is another reason why I need to do campaign. I still haven't done this one yet, which is really bad that I've left this 2 days because I'm actually losing out weekly, monthly for my next Sacred. So I need to do 20 campaign quests before reset. So I am, as it is. I've just been, like, as you can tell, I've been super busy with about 101 different projects that people want me to do. So, but, you know, one project is done. And we move on to the next, so... Right then, let's go. Hey, Bronco. Yeah, we fixed all the little problems, Bronco. So it should be working... The only thing that's left now is the accessories and artifacts problem, which is... It won't sell the accessories unless you're on the ring tab, which we will fix in a couple of weeks. But obviously the team, like, they got to find holidays somewhere in the year. You know, I work like 18 hours a day, but the team needs some holidays, you know. Needs to happen, so we're just a bit in holiday season at the moment. So things might take a couple of weeks to get done. Quintus is in my storage, Alex. I just haven't had a moment. I haven't needed to pull him yet. Summon for Newt today, and you got 5 legendary and no Newt. Oh, that's nuts. I mean, 5 legendaries, though, is pretty good. And of course, the reason why I didn't do my gear cleansing video, can you guess why I've been saying I've delayed it for a very good reason? Because of the new systems. Because that is why I delayed the gear cleanse video, because I wanted to follow on into the new system so that it made sense. So people can basically take the information from the gear cleanse and then apply it to using the optimizers, like an optimizer tool as well. What do I want? I kind of want to just get rid of Lazarius a bit. I'm not afraid. I mean, I am kind of afraid of Armand's. I could just get rid of Armand's. Let's just do that. Why not? I knew they were going to ban that. I'll probably go first. But I can give the pony the turn. I can't. I mean, why would you pick Tormin into Ancora Necra? Why would you do that? Like, that is literally... Like, Necra and Ancora are like the hardest counters to Tormin in the game. That is so weird. This one's a weird choice. Yes, Stiko. We're doing, because one of the things I want to when we get to the gear cleanse bit is actually show you what I've been struggling with and why the optimizer tool is going to be really good. It's like, I can just give my pony a turn. You can't do anything to him at all. And I could just do that. There goes your stone skin. Wasn't much use, was it? What are you going to do? Change form, attack me? Can't do anything. I would like to know, though, how the hell did Xu Zhen get protection when she should have more HP? Or maybe I lowered her HP, actually. I think I lowered her HP for Siege. I do love the fact, as well, we still haven't put Enfeeble on Harima. There we go. I think I must have lowered her HP for Siege so that she gets protected. I don't mind it, actually. Stop being so cocky. That's part of the fun, though. The best thing about it, though, Buho, is I get cocky about something and I get absolutely trounced because I didn't think of something and then I have to eat my own words. That's the fun part of it, right? I say, and everything I say to the opponent is not personal. It's more like, why did you do that? You could have just done this way. You could have beaten me this way, right? It's never personal. Oh, he stole my Narcissus. That's annoying. We're still pony off him. The geared artifact limitations because of the mules. Yeah, it's not that it's permanent quicks. It's because to make it work, I want to make sure that it does work. And like I said, because of holidays and everything, I didn't have enough time with our team to make sure that it would work properly. But I didn't want to hold up all the release just because of the gearing. So we'll probably do that as the next phase of it. Because what we have to do is make sure you can... Like, essentially what I have to do is I have to check if you can actually take it off to sell it. That's the problem. Right? I have to make sure that the ones that you've selected that is geared, that you want to sell, that you have enough space to take off the into your vault and then be able to sell on. And that means I have to not just track the artifacts themselves, but your capacity of your vault and your artifacts. That's what I have to check, which is a few too many steps, basically, for now. But it will get added, absolutely. That is our intent. I want to get rid of Siffy this time. True, yeah. True, quicks. Yeah. So yeah, it's in my plans, quicks, yeah, it is. Hey Lazar, yeah, I'm doing alright. I've been working a bit too hard recently, but again, you just give me free turns, like. The only thing is, this does kind of annoy me. This is going to hurt me a bit because I'm going to get stunned on the right. But apparently he had... It's fine, he can't stun me still. Like, he can get rid of my pony, which is annoying. That's the only thing that this team can't solve is the A3. Oh, that didn't do enough damage. This is going to hurt. I forgot. I didn't ban the Narcissus. I was an idiot. I should have banned the Narcissus. I wasn't paying attention. Whoa. Why didn't you A2? You should have just A2'd. The A2 was a free win. What? The A2 was a free win. Everyone's got a shield. Like, dude, mate, you should have just A2'd. It was a free win. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. He's going to lose now. I feel for him. Oh, it was a free win. Just there. Like, ah. Oh, I actually was sitting there going, oh, I've messed up because I didn't ban Narcissus and I've got shields. He should have just A2'd me and I would have died. Because he would have taken away... he would have killed the Shujen through the Necret. The Necret would have died and Ankor would have died. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the problem is, Buho, I always tend to open with the A2, which means I can't unsheep him then. Is High Mother Maud any good? I mean, if you can get her, she's great. The problem is, can you even get her? So... Great job on the optimized updates. Glad people are liking it. Can Vlad solo hard Ice Golem? Not really. He's too squishy. He gets one shot. And if you activate the passive on the boss with Vlad, you're just going to get one shot completely. Just going to get absolutely annihilated, you know? It's going to be nasty. What do we got? So we got Heffrack. That's a bit scary, if I'm being honest. I feel like this is go first or lose. So we are going to go for Arbiter. And then I'm going to get rid of Heffrack. And just hope that I go first. because the Heffrack would have been in Stone Skin. And if I go second, I get locked out. So I've got to hope that I can just go first and one-shot them. But that Duchess is probably in Stone Skin as well, so I'll probably lose this one. Do you ever play other champions in live arena? Like what you see on my screen right now is normally my core. The only reason why I'm not using Ronda and stuff at the moment is because I've kind of broken her to build other champions recently, like Teox and stuff like that. So I need to rebuild some of my arena options. So I'm using stuff that I know I can use. Like here, for example, I'm kind of stuffed because they got double Stone Skin. So I can do this, but it's going to cost me the win. That's why I said I was probably going to lose this one, because they've got double Stone Skin. And I knew without Marius, like, I can't get to them. Lock out. And then turn me at control. Because I just went all in for speed and hope for the best. Yeah, so I've lost that one. I knew I'd lost that one in pre-battle. So they always unlock it in the update, Yaroslav. So at the moment, they kind of start in the fusion a week before the patch. So whenever the patch drops is when they will unlock Shayak. Because they always make sure it's locked in the current patch window. Narcissus. I have one question. To swap gear, the Lego needs to be 6-star. Is it possible in future for me to swap? That is fixed as of this afternoon, Pablo. That was a bug that I didn't realize, and it has been fixed already, so you should be able to now gear any rank of any champion. Okay, he's going to go fast. Let's see where he goes. I'd like to have a champion still Ice Golem. Artak is the one to go for. If you don't have Artak, you can use someone like Venomage a little bit. It's not great, though, because you can't poison the boss, actually. Trying to think. I know Drang can solo reasonably well, but Artak's the one that I would go for. Wow, this guy is... Fear my god mode. Yeah, I'm fearing your 6 stars. This is what we like to call unbannable. I can't ban his aura banners. I can't ban his aura. I can't ban his damage dealers. I can't ban the lockout and the reset, because even if I take away our mans, he's probably going to Kaimar me. This one is just... I got a feeling I just can't ban him out. I think I'll lose, but we'll see what happens. No point doing any toxic because you can't poison Hard Ice Golem. I would suggest you do... Yeah, I'm just going to get literally ripped to pieces. He's too fast. Boom. There you go. I knew that was coming. It was a perfect draft. You can't outban it. I put mine actually in Regen Defiant, I think. Mine's in Regen Defiant. Because I make him solo. Do you plan on sell items on equipped champions in the future? Yes, Jaron, yes. Will it ever be possible to pre-optimize a champion you don't have? Jordan, I would probably say, why would you ever want to optimize something you don't have? Whenever anyone asks me that question, can I optimize things in my portal? Can I optimize, I'm like, but why would you ever want to? Because if you're optimizing, it means you have a purpose for them. So if you have a purpose for them, why don't you have them? And if you don't have them, then there's no point optimizing for them because you can't use them for a purpose. So you see what I mean? It's like, it's kind of an all-fulfilling prophecy a little bit, where you almost go, well, why am I doing anything for anyone, you know? There's a legit chance I lose this one as well, but we'll see. I think I'll just get Jorgided. Hopefully, maybe we're alright. So that would be my question back, Jordan. Not as a negative, but as a what would you want to do? How would you want it? Like, what would you use it for? I pulled Elva today. Oh, hang on. I pulled Elva today while I'm still getting Master's Pythian. Which of the two should you focus on? Elva. Elva's super annoying. And she's also got increased speed, which is more valuable than Pythian. Like, as a kind of like, oh, well, this is fun to do, I get it. I mean, this is the problem with Jorgid's A1. It's ridiculous damage, and he's just going to A3 me. Like, Jorgid's just going to one-shot me. We're on a bad run again. We had a pretty good run of it, but then we've had 3 in a row. So now, guess what, guys? We've got to wait this very difficult thing to bug test 1 minute. We've got to wait 1 minute. And then we'll be able to do something. Hey, Boom. Love the update. Will you be using it? We'll be using it tomorrow to do enhancement. Lovely. You want team recommendations for things I don't have. Just because the most common teams with X doesn't mean I can't relate it with Y. If I could just take a look at the basic team. Again, I mean, I get it, Hobbit, but it kind of goes back to the same thing I was saying about the optimizer. It's not an AI tool. It's the team suggestion is meant to say you can run this team. So if we start then going, you might be able to run this other team. Well, that might becomes a very dynamic question. How do I know that you've got a substitutable champion for a champion that you don't have? I don't. And how does the system understand that the Dark Kale could be substituted with a Venom Mage? It doesn't. It doesn't know that. Because all it is doing is reporting on data. It's not suggesting teams based on its intelligence. It's kind of giving you actual suggestions, right? The big thing about AI systems, and I think people misunderstand this quite a lot as well, AI isn't anything new. AI has been around for 20 years. Google's an AI. It's the same thing. All AI is a collection of resource databases that is summarizing and contextualizing the information based on the inputs that you give it. It's not actually thinking for itself. It just receives lots and lots of information. It processes it and gives it back to you based on the information you give it. So if I ask it to write me a poem, it's going to go look at all the different poems that are out there, and then it will try to develop a poem that's unique enough based on the parameters you set. The only difference is AI these days has a lot more computing power. So therefore it can do things on a scale never before seen. And it's the same thing with the optimizer a little bit. The optimizer is kind of like the Google search engine from back in the day. It gives you all the information that's available to you, but it doesn't have the computing power at the moment to really kind of think for itself as to what those champions are doing. I'm going to lose this, whatever I do, I think. So I'm going to pick our mans. Oh, the hell do I ban here? I could ban the Siffy and just outpace them. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, AI at the moment is like the current buzzword for the tech sector. Everything has to be AI or generative AI or AI intelligence or lead the way with AI, and it's like a lot of people just use it as a way to sell their products. But yeah, that's why I'm saying it's difficult to do, because what I have to teach the optimizer is what role does Dark Kale play in a team. But Dark Kale could be a damage dealer. He could be a poisoner. Like, it's the same thing as doing artifact ratings. We rate them based on how we think you should use them, but that doesn't mean you can't use them in multiple different ways. That was a mistake. I probably shouldn't have gone for Rhodas. Never mind. I hate the fact that Rhodas is activating this turn here, by the way. It's absolutely terrible that Rhodas... The way that this Ward of the Fallen operates with Rhodas is passive. They need to fix it. I'm saying it for, like, literally... Like, he's just getting so many damage reduction and so much turns because the way that Ward of the Fallen operates. It's so annoying. I'm going to lose this one as well. I'm on a bit of a bad run of it at the moment. He's going to A3 again. Oh, well, we got Enfeeble out on everyone. Maybe Narcissus can win the day. Oh, he's just shielded as well. There's hope. If Narcissus can get a turn and I still have his A2, there's hope. Oh, he's got Fear. Damn Fear. There's hope because it's weaker now. I just need to get to a Narcissus turn. As long as I get to a Narcissus turn, I probably win. Like now. Yeah, I won. I won. 1-1-1. I just had to get to a Narcissus turn. Oof, that was close. Just kind of shows you the power of Narcissus a little bit. Well, it actually shows you the power of Marius, because if that was not enfeebled, I would have lost, but the enfeebled kind of carried me there. So... what language framework we're using to develop? It's a bit both. The extractor is written in like multiple languages, because obviously we've got Mac, so you've got Metal, you've got the GPU is built in C#, and the front end is built in Angular and Angular material. So how should you build her? Like you build Arbiter Ranger, super fast, just speed. Speed is what you want with her. It's a bit of an issue I have with AI. A lot of people will overly depend on AI but not learn the basic fundamentals of AI. So it's like they'll go to the AI tool and they'll say, hey, AI, tell me how to code X, Y, Z, or make this framework for me, or make this visual for me. But what I'm afraid that will happen with AI is people will stop thinking for themselves. They'll just start depending on the AI. Well, why do I need to do it? The AI tells me the answer. And then it's like, well, what happens when the AI goes away? Where's your knowledge base? Where's the information? How do you know what to do if the AI doesn't do it for you? So then it no longer becomes a tool. It becomes a dependency. And then whoever controls AI effectively controls the power and destiny of technology, which means it kind of controls the world, because technology runs the world these days. Probably in a Bannerman's. I need to survive a bit longer. And it's a bit like that with like the financial systems and the things, and you see how people are dependent on certain financial sectors because of the way that the industry is working. So if nobody learns how something works, then you put this dependency on the technology, and if that technology breaks, there's no, everyone just go, oh well, I don't know how to solve it. The AI used to do it. So I'm not really anti-AI, I'm anti-dependency on AI at the moment. And I get exhausted by people just going, AI is going to solve this problem. AI is the answer to this. AI is the answer to that. I'm like, it's really not. Like, it's not the be-all and end-all. Exactly. If you ask the AI to write you a bit of code and forgot to put the language in, then it's going to guess what language you want, right? And then you're going to go, why didn't it work? It's like, well, you did it in a language you didn't ask for. And that's the issue that I have with AI. AI is basically a big database, right? That is what AI is. It's a big database. So if... There goes your buffs. Thanks for that. If you don't know the information in the database, then it's as useful as, I don't know. I don't, it's basically useless. Oh, great. Polymorphed. Brilliant. So going back to the original question before I went down the weird AI route, the problem with having the optimizer suggest teams to you for champions you don't own is the optimizer now needs to know that a champion is similar to another champion in the role that they're playing in the team, which means it now needs to understand the role within the team. And now you're getting into the realms of trying to understand the players' motivations behind the way they built that team. which is impossible. Like, I need to know how the player used that champion in that team, which I might never know. Would you ever stream on Twitch? I used to do a bit of Twitch. I just kind of stopped because I didn't have time. I was playing other games on Twitch, but I just don't have time at the moment. Oh man, this is... It's the only problem with Helicath teams, especially when I get ponied. This is the #1 problem with Polymorph. It's like, it takes me so long to get my champion back. And now it's probably just going to get instant killed or something. And until Ultimate Death Knight gets rid of his stone skin, I'm stuck here basically playing boring counterattack wars. Instant killed, that's fine. Just put that on there so I don't get any freezes. Put this on here. Oh, can you please just... Yes, he's going to take a turn, finally. Let it rip. Nice. He's probably dead soon, though. Everyone counterattacked. Everyone counterattacked. Now she's polymorphed. God, life, this is so dull. Honestly, this is so dull. Ugh. He's gonna put block damage up. The annoying thing is, he's probably not going to win. But he's slowed me down enough that he's eventually going to kill Necrit. Oh, what? Just let me take a turn, please. How is she stunned? I'll be honest, I would rather just lose fast than try to win this way. It's so dull. I'd just rather lose. I'd rather pick a bad team and lose than try to win this way, because this just feels boring. Because he's trying to kill Ancora. He's probably not got enough damage to kill Ancora. Maybe the Helicath can, but the moment I do this, he's dead. Because unless he can instantly kill my pony, which he probably could do. Why is he critting? He's not got crit rate. Oh, come on. This is so annoying. He has not got crit rate. He's just got a bit of crit rate, and now he's crit the blimmin' pony. This is why Ultimate Death Knight should still be deleted from the game. Oh, wow, I lost. 5 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back. I'd rather just lose quick than fight that. Because all you're doing there is just like, oh, look at the free Ultimate Death Knight I got. Woohoo. Just to, like... I hate those teams. Because you're abusing bad balance rather than, like... I don't know, maybe it's fine. I don't know, maybe I'm just annoyed. Just got new overall PB in Hydra. Nice shooter. What was the score? Why is Wixwell level 30? I haven't done his masteries yet. To be fair, Wixwell was just a test for the new champion, and then we realized it's going to take me about 12 years to get the new champion, so now it's a bit of a mute test. No, I wasn't Tormin, it was Helikath Spartacus. Helikath and Ultimate Death Knight taking... Well, actually it was Ultimate Death Knight because it was effectively stopping me from being able to finish people off with low HP, which meant that Mikage was stunning all the time. So, I gotta watch out for Mithralas. They're kind of frustrating. I mean, they're not very fast, so I can probably do that, take the Mithrala out. Do that. I don't have Seek for a Gnome. 12 billion, nice. You only have legit team shooter. You can't troll. You don't have the champions. I know, Buho. I was just annoyed by that fight because I was losing because I couldn't do anything. Pony. Oh, we didn't get ponied. Nice. Hey, look. Let's do that. Yes, we got Enfeeble on the right target. Lockout. No, we didn't get lockout. It's fine. Nobody expects the 650 resist level 30 Wixwell with intercept. Or the fact I got it straight back again. That's kind of annoying, I bet. I'm just gonna... I don't really need to give him a turn. Because I can just do that. And goodbye, all your buffs. What have you got then? You're gonna stun me? Well, there's only one person you can stun. Guess what? Have a counterattack. Damn, it didn't enfeeble. Has this Mikage got like 100% cleanse or something? That's twice she's procced cleansing. She procced cleansing twice. Well, she's stuffed now. She's got 2-turn enfeeble. She can't do anything anymore. Alright, it's kind of annoying. She can do that. That's fair. Okay, what's Harima got? Oh. Ripperoni. Armanz is going to come back, though. Armanz is about to pony me again. Damn, he didn't have Evil Eye. He's gonna... Ah, he caught up with me. It's alright, though. I can give an extra turn. I can get him out. It's like, if I cleanse sheep, it shouldn't activate Armanz's passive. Like, if I've solved the problem, I shouldn't lose my cooldown because Armanz has a passive that is obnoxious. Like, I removed the effect. He didn't come out of polymorph. I countered the mechanic. It's like, seriously. Anyway, that's going to weak hit, so you can't do anything there. Oh, Swift Parry procced. What's he got left? Oh, it's got an A1. It's kind of annoying he didn't die. I'm probably going to lose... No, weak hit. Okay, they're down. I probably should have A1 there, because the revive's going to come out now, which is a bit annoying. I don't have the ability... Please enfeeble. Oh, he's... Polymorph himself! Oh. Now I'm in trouble. She's going to... Oh, she's... maybe alright. We'll see. There's no increased defense, and it's taken her a while, so we could just do like that. Okay. What do we got then? Sure. Bring me out of polymorph. That was a mistake, probably, because I'm probably going to get my Marius killed. I think. Yeah, that was a mistake. Bit of a mistake, that one. It's alright, though. I just got to try and kill the Duchess, which is the hard part. Oh, can you stop? This is the problem. I got to try and actually kill through my Duchess passive. And obviously, Mikage's A1 is going to kill me. I think I've lost. It's just taking too long to get going. It's taking... I can't really kill the Duchess with just Mikage. Just with Marius. It's too much to kill. I also made a mistake because I A1'd at the... A2'd at the wrong time. So this one I think I've lost. But mainly because I played it wrong. Yeah, I just lost that one. I can't get through Duchess, so... What's my score at? 3-5. It's not great tonight. Angkor is built fast with resistance. That one is kind of like, I just couldn't bring enough damage, and I used the skills the wrong way. I should have waited for them to respawn, then A2 again. Rather than A2, then wait for them to respawn. Ooh, a Galathea. Why didn't I pick Amans? Amans is like 4 months ago now. It's boring. A lot of my arena champions need rebuilding though, so that's why I'm struggling at the moment. Is that just a lot of my champions are just not built in the right way. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm probably not getting a turn anyway. You never know. I probably won't, but you never know. So it'll be a buff. Into a sleep. Ah, he stole my stone skin. Are you serious? He stole my stone skin. Anyway, yeah, whatever. I lost at the moment he stole my stone skin. It's the only way I had to get rid of buffs. I should have banned the Siphi. That was a misplay. I should have banned the Siphi, and I should have abused the mythicals more. I didn't. He's a bit of both, Thomas. For Torment, do I build him to do damage and have like 320 Axie, or do... depends who's in your team. You can build him as a damage dealer, but you do want to make sure he's still got Axie to land stuff. But you also got to be mindful if you land debuffs, then you could polymorph yourself, so... Danderbear, thank you so much. 21 months. I'm going to have to get some new badges made up soon for you lot. Why quit? I would have lost, Marius. I had no chance. right, I would have lost because all that would have happened, they would have just picked me off one by one. I was never going to get a turn. He's got reset into another stun, into another kill. Kaimar would have just reset me to death, so I wouldn't know it stood a chance. So... yeah, you liking it, Swiftcat? Hey, Yuzi. I often used to lose to Kaimar, Siffy, Kaimar Arbiter teams. I don't lose so hard to them anymore, but I used to quite a lot. What's my strategy if everything was to plan? Normally, like, there, you basically get Enfeeble out on Carnage, on Pony, and then you... oh. Okay, well, I guess that counted as a win. Fair enough. That wasn't really 4-3. That was almost like 4-6. That was like 3-6 with a chance to win one. You know, I'm still working up to this, like, bonus. It's going to take a while. We'll get in there. What do we got to do? We're fighting library. Let's fight all this. No, I don't have Kaima. Hey, Techno. How's it going? Sick optimizer update. Yeah, I'm glad everyone is really enjoying it. It's hit the mark, it looks like. But yeah, my strategy if everything was to plan is you basically... I Shugen A3 into Marius A1, and then Carnage is meant to basically A3, kill on the second hit, transfer then Enfeeble, block passive and block active skills to all enemies, and they can't do anything. That's normally the strategy, but it's very hard. When I'm using Carnage, that is. And when you lose Carnage, when I lose the Stone Skin, Carnage is so squishy, it's very hard to make work. Yeah, I have no Yumiko, Kaimar, Ankor, Yumiko, Kaimar, Crixia, all of those. I have none of those. I have no Warlord. Oh, really? Can we just not? Just go again and just one-shot him, please. Damn Stone Skin, honestly. Oh, he's... stupid 5-star souls. Will you please just kill the stupid tiger? Come on. Oh my god. I'm going to lose my brain. I'm actually going to lose my brain. Like, nobody cares about Classic Arena. Just stop putting stupid defenses up, seriously. Thank you. Probably still gonna lose because I've been trying to be too smart. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed by this one team. Can you please just die? Honestly, what a stupid team this is. Fine, this. We'll do it the hard way if we have to. Where is he? Where is he? Where is the man? Oh man, I can't find any champions here. Why can't it? There he is. Ankora. Eat this. Yeah, I can't do anything now, can you? I legit could still lose though, because I've got Hex on me. It's probably not going to happen, but you never know. Oh god, I feel like we're just extending the fight to my death here because I'm going to get stupid monkeyed. Like, I just don't understand why people put these defenses up like this. It's so annoying. It's not like it's going to change the outcome. I can easily beat them. It's just so annoying that I have to just remove my quick farms. There we go. It's dead. Like, I just want to be able to go through and do this every day. I don't, like... You know, I don't even want to do Classic Arena, to be honest. One of the most annoying things about Centranos is they keep giving you, like, Classic Arena refills. And, like, I already have no space in my inbox. The last thing I need is about 15 Classic Arena refills when I've got a max Great Hall. I'm sure it's great for a lot of people, but, like, it's so annoying. Like, look how many I've got. Where are they? These. I don't want these. Like, can I just delete them, please? They just... I haven't got enough space. We're literally on the last 20 places. I don't need... Like, when I got a max Great Hall, these chests are not worth it. I don't need Magisteel. It's actually quite good. It might be good, actually. Heh. Alright. Take that. Is that the triple roll? Oh, not quite. Still good, though. Beat a campaign boss 3 times. I can do that. Marius. Yeah, it does carry, don't worry. I'll probably get a lot of silver by tomorrow. We're going to do some gear cleansing in a bit. Yeah, I know I can, Booho. I'm lazy. I don't want to... I'd rather just not get a reward. That's how annoying those little upgrades are for me at the moment. That is where you want technology, where it's almost like the game knows you don't actually want those refills. I'd rather just those were like live arena refills or tag team or something. Like, it should know that I don't need classic arena refills anymore, right? It should have a system in there that it knows that. How would you able to beat C5 hard Agreth? C5 hard Agreth. Agreth is C5. Are you sure it's not Bomb or Caretaker? C5. Cobble Market 5, you mean? Yeah, you can claim them. I mean, tag team's great for me, Envy, because they last for 99 days. So I can just queue it up to the next CVC. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather have them for CVC than have these like 99-day like classic arenas when I barely do more than 5 a day in classic arena as it is. That was my point. Like, if it was a choice between them, tag team would be the best because I have to spend gems on those. I just need to do these quickly. Bottomless C8. If Agreth, then all you need to do is... So you've got 2 options with Agreth. Either one-shot everything, or cleanse the poisons with something like a cleanser. Anyone who can cleanse debuffs, like a Pythian, or someone like a... the word is escaping me, like a Hack on Smash Lord, if you haven't got one of those. Like, the Grunch is pretty good. Grunch Killjoy. He's very good for Nether Spider, because he'll convert it to continuous heals. You don't ally attack. You don't attack the spiderlings unless you can stun them or kill them. If you attack the spiderlings, you'll get poisons back and you'll heal the boss. That's the best way to do it. But Thrala's not bad, yeah, but keep in mind, you know, you're depending on a stone skin to stop them, so... You can do block damage as well, yeah. Most of the time, the cleanse is what you need. And then you want to one-shot the spiderlings. Yeah, Siegfried can clear everything in the game, Dennis. Siegfried's damage is so high, it doesn't matter. He just one-shots everything. So... Oh, sorry. I was forgetting about that. It's triggered me as well. Look at those. I should do my monthly mission before I accept the daily one, so that I don't lose out any more monthly, like the daily completions towards my monthly goal. Duke, 6-star soul, what blessing? Probably cruelty, I would say, Booho. Cruelty's probably good. By the way, Das, thanks so much for clicking back. 3 months. You've got your silver badge now. By the way, if anyone is a Minion member here and you want to link your YouTube account to Discord, you'll get access to all of the Minion sections in our Discord. Just make sure you link your YouTube account to your Discord profile so that it automatically detects your membership level. Nethril and Karato. I'm still trying to make my 6-star Karato work, but... I mean, Siegfried's damage is just stupid. It's super stupid, honestly. Siegfried's damage is so nuts. So, how do you link it? You basically go into your settings on Discord. You press the little cog down the left, and then you can, I think it's something called, there's instructions actually. If you go to my Discord, if you go into the Minion News and scroll up, you'll find that there's instructions around about March the 7th. So yeah, you open up the Discord app, under user settings, you go to connections, and then you basically can link your YouTube to Discord, and then it will automatically give you the role if you're a YouTube member. So you could go rend. It's actually not a problem if you do, Booho. You can go rend if you don't need the cruelty. His damage isn't going to be crazy because he doesn't hit enough, right? So it's not like he's going to be blowing like numbers out of the water. But if you want to make a nuke, if you want to make him nuke, then go for it. There's no reason why you can't. Crushing Rend will do a work for him. So yeah, that's the thing, Lazar. You might as well do it because you got to get there for the 500. Do you think in the future it would be would there be a way to, when you optimize and champion optimize, can check where I'm using it? It already has the information in the teams. One of the things I'm probably going to do, Scrim, is give you more opportunities to segment your roster. So like give it roles or allocate it to certain areas. So instead of trying to imagine what you want to use, I'm going to try and make it so that you can almost give the information to the optimizer. And then from that, hopefully the optimizer can start making better decisions. Rating champions better, adjusting champions, just for your account and your profile, the way that you want to use those heroes. Because like, for example, Wukong's a great example of this. Sometimes you want Wukong to be purely damage. Sometimes you want it to be purely debuffer. Sometimes you want it to be a bit of both. The way you use a champion is going to be different. So... Did I claim the monthly mission? Which mission? What monthly mission? You mean monthly quests? So... By the way, guys, I'm not saying sub to the channel. I'm just saying if you have like decided to, make sure you get your benefits, right? I don't expect anyone to sub. I don't do this for the subs, right? The team take care of me. I do it just as a good way of people getting some badges and having a bit of fun, you know? What's the difference between a minion and a member? Not much. Like, the memberships on the website are different. They're just completely separate. This is just a cool way for you to, like, I don't know, hang out and... It's just perks for people who want to support the channel. But I never ask for it. I never expect it. The value of it's, like, you know, it's not my income. Do that. I'm trying to make enough space so we can actually pull some shards. How do you become a mini member? You just need to link your YouTube account to your Discord profile. Quicks. Unless you mean how do you become a member and a minion on the website. They're two separate things. Two separate things. If you want to go put your money to the optimizer, I don't mind. You do that. Whatever you want to do. If you want to be a member here, you can do it. If you don't worry about it. I'm absolutely fine whatever you do. Oh. I need to do one more fight. Serious. One more fight, honestly. Speaking of Discords as well, as always, you know, if anyone is looking for a clan, they want to join a clan, our cluster is still looking for members if you want to join. I know I've posted it a few times, but hey, it's always nice for people to know. If you want to join my clan cluster, we're still looking for people. Feel free to pop in. You know, this is whether you want to push CVC or whether you don't want to push CVC. It doesn't really matter. You decide. We have casuals, we have Hydra focus, we have everything in there. You're more than welcome to have a little look around, join in. Oh, for God's sake, I do know these single faction. I didn't have to be a member here. Now you tell me. Well, yeah, Lucy, you don't ever have to. Let's get out of jail free card for you. Wait, that was from a single faction. Oh, no, that wasn't a single affinity. God damn it. Okay, next up is single faction. That one. Yeah, basically we have various different clans, right? So we have some that are more casual focused. We have some that are more competitive focused. So you can just jump in. The room kind of asks you some questions. Answer those questions and it will basically put you in a clan. Like, we can basically say if there's some way that fits, right? Obviously, we're not going to force you into any clan. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you, right? But hey, if you're looking, I'm probably going to go for the fusion. Yeah, we're going to pull some shards and then we're going to get on to some gear cleansing then. So I'm just trying to get my dailies done because I've not played today. So I'm just trying to get all my dailies done. Teox is good for everything in the game. Chalk and Cheetos. Teox is basically like saying, is Nuke good for killing bosses? The answer is always going to be yes. It doesn't matter what boss it is. Doesn't matter what content you're doing. The answer is yes. Teox is just busted strong at the moment. Like, obnoxiously so. Yeah, we work on we have a system in the clan which is like designed to allow people to be able to commit to whatever they want to do. Like, sometimes you just get a bit tired of doing the whole CVC Hydra, and now it's like CVC Siege Hydra, CVC Siege Hydra, right? It's like, it can be a bit monotonous, and if you want to break them, that's how our system works. It essentially allows you to, you know, step back, take a breather, and then when you want to rejoin a new clan, you can like join one of our competitive clans. Right, we're not one clan, we're a cluster of clans, we're a team of clans, so it's an opportunity for everyone to, you know, basically find a place that best suits the way that you want to play. Because I think that's important in a clan cluster situation, right? There's a lot of clans out there that will be like, if you're not doing Hydra, you can't do this. If you're not doing this minimum CVC, you're not doing that. If you're not pulling your weight here, you're not doing that. Obviously, if you want to join one of our competitive clans, then there's going to be some expectations that you contribute. But if you don't want to, you just want to be part of a big community with an active Discord that has like-minded people who enjoy Raid, and you want to learn and you want to get some advice and help, then that is where the clan is great, because we have a really active Discord with lots of people willing to, you know, commit their time to help people learn basic fundamentals of the game. Can Jingwong replace Dua? Yeah, probably could. I used Ruel because I wanted to free up my Stultus, and now I don't really use my Stultus anymore, so it's kind of funny. Almost do it with dailies, and then we can actually have some fun. It's the only problem with Raid. It takes dailies. If you don't have time, you know. What are the next best sets for Teox if I can't get good Merciless set? Probably Savage, Lethal, Cruel. I don't think Slayer. Anything with Retaliation as well, Curry, because his A1 is very, very strong. Like, to be honest, the strongest part of Teox's kit is his A1. Generally, though, when you're using it rather than counterattacking it, but anything you can do to, like, empower his A1 ability is really good, I think. It's a bit difficult to find sets that are going to do that, but, like, you know, the obvious one is Merciless into Lethal, into Cruel, Savage. I don't really think Slayer, because it's only his A3 that's AoE, and whilst that's great for Slayer, Slayer's in a bit of a weird place. Why is this ×1? That's really annoying. I didn't even notice it was ×1. How are you gearing your Teox? I'll show you my Teox now. My Teox is almost fully built, actually. I'll show him exactly how he's built. He's actually got mostly all of his masteries. He's missing 1 or 2 now. I've got something. I'm just trying to process something in the background as well, so I'm multitasking. Sorry, guys. That's what I do. I've always said this, right? And it was conversations we were having on Fateless side as well, when we were talking about like ×1, ×2, ×3. It's shocking to me how, for whatever reason, ×1 is always considered. Like, when you look at ×1, it's always, like, super slow. No matter what you do, right? It's always super slow. Yeah, those mythical chess quests, I don't miss them. I miss having missions, actually. I did enjoy the Marius train. And I think, actually, the Marius quest line was partly why I got burnt out a little bit, because I was so, like, invested in trying to chase the Marius. So when I finally got him, it was a bit like, oh, now what do I do? You know, it was a bit like it was the end of the tunnel, and then you've lost your excitement about, like, the journey. But I don't miss those mythical quests. Do you know what was ironic, actually? Since the end of the Marius mission, I've actually had like 20 essence every Sunday. I'm like, how is this even possible? 20 essence in every Sunday. I'm like, it's unbelievable. I've kind of dropped off on Iron Twins, I have to say, because I keep forgetting to do it. But that's because I've had so much on my plate lately that I haven't had a chance to really pay attention. But yeah, I've been kind of a bit slack on that. Not gonna lie. Oh god, I actually don't know if I can do another free-to-play. I really struggled the last time in the free-to-play series. I really struggled with it. I was just not enjoying it. I don't know whether it's just I had such terrible luck that I had nothing to like get hooked onto, especially when it was epic only. Like, I felt like that really kind of ruined a bit of the fun. Obviously, I understand why we did it, but it was just still a bit like, meh. How do you build ninjas a nuker? Yep, exactly the same way you would build any nuker. Full damage, crit rate, attack percent. Now, with ninja, what you should always be mindful of is his damage will scale from attack and crit damage, like his passive. So if you can get more attack and crit damage, it's exponentially stronger. Because one attack isn't worth one attack, it's worth two attack. One crit damage is, like, the more crit damage you have, because his passive is multiplicative, it's not a flat 25% addition. So what it basically means is, if you've got, like, 200% crit damage, the passive is going to be more valuable if you go to 300% crit damage, because it's a multiplier of the value. So if you have 200%, you get 25% of 200. If you have 300, it's 25% of 300. So therefore, when you add one crit damage, you're not just adding one. Again, you're adding a multiplier of all of it. So that's something you always want to keep in mind as well with Ninja. We're nearly there. We're almost going to get to the fun part of the stream. Shard pulling. Oh, I'll show my nukers actually now before we do this. I'll show Teox and stuff. Where is my Teox? I really need a soul for Teox. So I've got Teox in kind of one of my best gear these days. Like, he is in my best Savage. The only thing I'm still trying to figure out, I think one of them wasn't switched properly. Where was it? This one here. This is the only thing I would need to ascend. Switch this over to defense. Otherwise, he's in, like, you know, crit rate, speed, attack, 20% crit damage, attack percent, crit rate. This one took a lot of reworks, but we finally got there. 8 reworks. And then we got these boots here. Attack, crit damage, attack, triple percent. He is in my best gear, right? He's in crazy gear. So right now, he's at 7.9k attack. 310% crit damage. And that's without a soul. That's what you got to remember here. That's without this. The soul gives you so many stats. It's actually disgusting. So without a soul, like, we're going to get another 38% crit damage. We're going to get another 750 attack. That's why his numbers are just not looking as, like, exotic at the moment. So yeah, that's what he's at the moment. So, like, if I put him in my Hydra builds, 213. And the thing is, you don't need him to be that fast because his passive gives him so much turn meter. You can go a lot slower with him than normal, right? You can make him a lot slower. So, like, when he actually gets his full build, we're talking 370% crit damage, 8.6k attack. I'm still trying to get... I don't really need the last mastery, but I might pick up this just for the sake of it. I actually don't want this because I don't want to hit Torment. Right, I don't want the Torment to cause me problems. You could take this if you want. It's not bad for Arena as well. Like, this one's not a bad option for Arena, and this one's not a bad option for Arena. He is fully booked now as well, which he wasn't before. So I'm interested to try this in Hydra. This is going to be really good now. So it's a big build, and we're still missing like 80 attack. Like, this is probably my best gear on my account on Teox right now. Except for maybe the gloves. I've probably got better crit damage gloves than this, if I'm being honest. And I've probably got maybe a better chest. But this is like, I know I've got better crit damage gloves. But there's nothing better than this ring, this amulet, and this banner. Those are nuts. Like, the bottom row alone is probably worth like 2,000 attack. So it's a strong build, yeah. Marius is currently in full Slayer. Pony, he is in full Slayer. We're not quite there yet. We've still got to get like probably that to defense. I was entertaining changing this to defense or accuracy as well. He's not in the best amulet, but it's actually better than reworking it, because right now I've got, you know, 23% and a 12. If I rework and I lose the bottom crit damage and I don't get crit damage here, it's not worth it. So it's far better for me to just lose 17. Like, I think I lose like 17% crit damage than lose the 23. But he's currently in this, so he's at 238. And he's at 238 because I can't make him faster. I can actually get him in more crit damage in Slayer and faster, but I can't because it breaks my Sand Devil team. Like, 239 is the absolute fastest I can make him without breaking my teams. Otherwise, I'd make him faster. So obviously in Hydra, he's going at like 258, 357% crit damage. So he's actually in an accuracy chest because I don't have a defense percent chest. So he's actually in a chest like this, which is okay. I would like defense percent, but it's not the end of the world because like crit damage is king. Like, look, everything you can see here is all about crit damage for me. I've gone crit damage and crit rate as wherever I can. Obviously, speed on here. I got lucky with this. This is a reforge. It's crazy lucky. That'll never happen again. So yeah, sometimes, like, this is the thing, Mario. This is the example I was saying earlier, right? You should never sell Slayer accessories or Merciless accessories or Supersonic or basically any of the variable sets. You probably never sell any of the accessories. They're too rare because you can rework them. You could even accept an attack percentage amulet if it gives you a 9 out of 9 protection or a 9 out of 9 Supersonic or a 9 out of 9 Feral, for example, or maybe a 9 out of 9 Slayer, right? If I can enable the set bonus, then it could be like literally the worst ring in the game. Doesn't really matter. Why? Because the set bonus is more valuable. So you should never, ever, ever, ever sell any variable. Other sets, you're probably okay, right? If you pick up like a revenge attack amulet, you can probably sell that. Cleansing. Reaction, again, you can rework it. If you rework it, it doesn't work, then you can sell it. But I would be like, I would suggest very, very heavily you never sell a variable set accessory unless you know you're swimming in them, right? If you are swimming in Skinwalker protection amulets, then you can be a bit more aggressive. But tell me someone, even Krakens, I would be shocked if they're in a position where they can sell amulets on things like protection because they have too many. And if they do, it's because they basically have nothing in any other faction. They just keep rolling that same faction. But I'd be honest right now, like, if I actually did a poll here, right? If I did a poll, I know not everyone here is like Hydra player. Do you have an abundant of protection amulets? Protection, stone skin. Just do that. I guarantee the answer, I know the answer will be no, because it's so hard. Because when you're trying to get accessories, it's not even about getting good stats. It's about getting the faction. That's your first challenge. Can I even get the faction that I want? That's why when the Deck of Fate event came out, I was like, this is the one you do. If you do nothing else in that whole Mithrala event, that's the one you do. Because that is essentially 6 months worth of Hydra Clash. Just in that one event. It's so worth it. His next forward pass is totally random, Yaroslav. I kind of know during the patch what it will be. They always leave about a week between it, though, so it's not exactly perfect. Exactly, Hath. Yeah, that's it. And this is the problem with pretty much it's the problem with Playroom generally that I have is they create more and more sets, but we don't actually have time to even farm the sets we already have. Like, it's just impossible. You know, so by the time I've actually got maybe like, I'm pretty sure by the time I get a reasonable amount of Merciless sets, Merciless won't be the best set in the game anymore. It just takes too long. Absolutely ruinous. I 100% agree. There's two quality of life things I'd love to see in the Forge. The ability to craft Slayer accessory sets, but also the ability to convert materials amongst the types of sets on a different ratio. Let me burn all of my Guardian feathers into Slayer, into lethal. Let me burn, just let me abuse the system a bit. I've got so many useless materials for the sets that I no longer need that it would just be great if I, you know, can deal with that. Because you can only farm lethal 4 months of the year. It's ridiculous if you think about it. If you imagine, right? You only get to farm lethal 33% of the time. It's crazy. Look, there you go. There's the score. Basically, everyone, of those 140 votes, 9% of you. So what is that? Like maybe 12 people here have an abundance of accessories. And that is the problem with these variable sets. Is they're great, but you just don't get enough of the accessories. Because you have to roll the faction and the stat and the slot. It's like an extra layer. We're nearly there. Last set of dailies. What an ordeal this has been. Is there any benefit to doing stage 20? Well, stage 20 and 21 gives you the same glyph rate. 21 gives you more material. But as I'm pretty much stacked out full on materials most of the time, I just do 20. It's quicker for me. Don't have to deal with bosses. Exactly, Sergey. It's like you've got to roll slot, then you've got to roll primary stat, which is not so much of a problem with Sify. You can take any stat. But say like you've got to roll substats, then you've got to roll it a couple of times, and you actually have to roll it in the right faction. Whereas with speed, with like if you get like a pair of lethal boots, like it doesn't really matter what faction, it's one less roll. So it means it's an exponentially much easier thing to achieve. Because you're not rolling 1 of 16. Yeah, I do, Omar, because I forget otherwise. I've been bitten too many times with, you didn't do that rare champion, so now you can't get your daily, like, free refill. How do you build Hernding for Nightmare Campaign farming? As long as you're doing stage 6, Wraith, you should just need to hit a break point of around about 5,000 to 6,000 attack with about 200% to 250% crit damage. You should be okay then. You might lose from time to time if you get bad RNG, like if you get hit by a bomb or something. But the key thing is you have to do 12-6, because for some reason 12-6 has like a quarter of the defense values of all the other stages in Nightmare. If you try to do 12-3, it's got like 4,000 defense. You'll struggle. But 12-6 is fine. Look at Harrier go. Harry's just like killing them all. Oh yeah, I need to use that Raid X OTK, right? There's a promo code out, everyone. Raid X. If you want a promo code, if you haven't done it yet, promo code. It's not much, but it's something. I think it's like Raid X OTK, something like that. I'm pretty sure it is. We'll check now. Promo code Raid X OTK. It's like a refill. All right, it's nothing special. And we're done. Lovely. yeah, I mean, it's not that much, but it's something, right? It is something. I mean, that's it, Bob, right? It's something. It's better than nothing. So, you know, you might as well take it if you can. I haven't pulled him yet, Zach. I almost did in CBC, but I'm always a bit nervous about pulling champions out of the vault unless I 100% know I'm going to put him in a team. Like, I know I want to put Airstrid with the new Teox, right? I need Airstrid with Teox, so I've pulled her out, but because I've already done all the Doom Tower legendaries, I always get a bit nervous because it's not easy to replenish them anymore. Yeah, we're about to pull shards now. You got 5 Stone Skin Banners and Sacred Oil and Silver, and that's the most one type. Yeah, it's hard, right? Nine-piece Riho any soon? Which set would I put? I don't really think Riho benefits from 9-piece. She would for Feral, but I gotta win, like, I don't know. Yeah, Feral, yeah, great. But, I mean, have you seen the state of our Siege Towers? It's been nice. I've actually kind of completely forgot about Siege, but I do need to get the clan's defenses in, so I'll probably be calling that after stream. I'm actually coordinate that with the clan yet, and I need to. So, yes, I will, Nobo. I'll show you everything now. I'm just doing my last bit of daily here. We're gonna pull some shards, and then I'm gonna show you the optimizer features for everyone who knows. And it's some pretty cool features. It's taken me a lot longer to get there. What speed should I set my Terrasa just pulled? Is at 201 right now. Is that enough? It depends where you're at with Arena, Jake. If you're still in like silver tier, 201 is probably fine. As you get towards gold tier stuff, you want to be around, I personally like to be around 250 minimum with my damage dealers. But obviously he still needs to achieve his goal. So if you can't kill anyone at 250 speed, then it doesn't matter how fast he's going to go. So if you're at silver, 201 with good damage is probably the place to go. And then, yeah, focus on HP crit damage. Remember, his survivability is very tailored to his passive. You can survive a lot of times, so... Right, okay, so I've got some space in my friggin' roster. Finally, we can pull some things. What is it? Summon Rush? Okay, so it's like 5,500. Oh my god. I will say, guys, this epic... I don't say this often. But I'm actually going to say this right now. This champion, right, is better than the Fusion. This champion, in my opinion, is better than the Fusion. He removes 2 random debuffs from all allies, which 9 times out of 10 is actually good enough. You don't need a full cleanse all the time. And you get a 10% heal, and you get an increased accuracy on a 3-turn cooldown. That's really good. You get an AoE decreased accuracy and an AoE increased buff duration on a 1 turn for 3 turns. So he works in Clan Boss, he works in Hydra for buff extending your veils. It's really good. Decrease accuracy is really good in Hydra as well. And he's also got a heal reduction for Amius. If you need him at all for Amius, that's what, a 50% chance twice. So it's like 75% chance to place heal reduction on Amius. And he's got a passive that if you ever get a poison, you take 50% less damage, which is great. Specifically from poisons, I will say. So he basically reduces the damage the poison head would give you. He reduces the damage that dragon does to you. It's really good. I think this guy is better than the fusion. Honestly, I really do. If you gave me a choice, which one I think has more value to a new player, this is by far better than the fusion. Yeah. Also good for Fire Knight. Heal reduction. Cleansing the decreased speed that you take. Honestly, if you can keep a copy of this guy, I think he's worth it. I might pull to get him, actually. But 5,500 is a lot. But it's great. It's really good. I would definitely try to keep one of him. This other one isn't bad either, honestly. If you're early game, this branch arm is great. Strengthen and a provoke on a 4-turn cooldown. Pretty good. You get an AoE decrease attack. You can use the new blessing as well to like try to upgrade it. It's not the best champion in the world, but he's pretty good. But this guy here, I think he's better than the fusion. It's very rare that I'll ever say an epic is better. This guy is better than the fusion. He's got more use. Like, this is really good in places like... was one of the Doom Tower bosses someone said he was really good for, and I can't remember which one it was. Is antibiotic spray stackable? Let me check. It's very easy for me to check because I can look at the data. Let me check for you. Is it Nether Spider? Yeah, for the heal reduction and the cleanse, I guess. You would not want to use his A2 unless you could control the spiderlings, because obviously you don't want to heal the boss, but... And you can't... Like, actually, the decrease accuracy... His A2 is not good for Nether Spider, but the A1 and the A3 is very good for Nether Spider. What is it? Antibiotic. I'll check if it's unique now. If it is unique, it isn't going to be like 100%. It will be like 50 times 50 if it is. No, it's unique. It doesn't stack. Passive doesn't stack. This doesn't stack. It's unique. So you're going to get it once. So yeah, it doesn't work. It's unique, so... Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, Radu. Yeah, you can A2 and then you can use his AoE. Yeah, it's true. I think he's better than the fusion, so... But 5,500 is a lot. How much is that? Like this... It's like 11 sacred shards. Oh, I don't know if he's worth that. Well, we might as well do that. Oh, hello. I might pull the voids, to be honest, for Jorgid. How much is 20 voids? It's like 350? 120. I mean, 2,400... 3,000, 2,400 plus 3,000. I mean, I can get to 5,400 if I pull voids. Honestly, I think I do. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? I'll save the ancients and the primals. I'll just pull the voids and sacreds. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's worth keeping one of them. What are we going to get then? That is not a nut. Let's see. Come on. Oh, it's an epic. Not another Balthus. No, epic again. We're 3 for 3. Oh, there's the allure. Kai'Ma. Oh, there was a little pause then. Okay, come on. I mean, I shouldn't get a legendary, right? Nope. All right, it's fine. It's fine. That's okay. It's not a problem. We'll do a temple. Let's go. It's going to be all rare. It's going to be all rare. Mistakes. Okay. We need some space. Starting to get that feeling again when it was like, I can't pull champions. It's, yes. Enough? Yes. Okay. Last temple. Surely one of these must be more than blue. Oh god. Oh, at least an epic. Something. No, not double back to back. Oh my god. Well then, you know, I could buy the Void if I want to, but I don't really. Well, we've built Mercy, right? I mean, that's the way to look at that. We built up the Mercy. You know, that's what we're going to take away from there. We've built up the Mercy. Yeah. That's what I'm telling myself. That was all, like... how much more do we need? Let's champion. Let's do divers. I need 100 or 90. We eat a primal shard. The mythical one shot. Nope. Oh well, I mean we got Bauf. Take that. You know, we'll take it. We'll take it. I really need some space, so what we'll do this. And then we will put some of our Pythians. Actually, let's... How much of these don't have gear? Do any of them not have gear? Because what I'll probably do, and like Incarnate go in there, it's fine, is we'll probably get like the 1 hour re-gear. And we'll probably just rip a lot of pieces off now doing the gear cleansing thing. Let's just put you away in there for now. And then Bauf, you go away in there now. And then Master Vault, we can move some of these over here. We're just holding on to these for some reason. I'm sure they'll be useful somewhere. Move them over. And then we can basically make some space in here for some of the champions we don't use very regularly. That just needs to exist. Like Vassal. Like Ragash. Like Timid. Like you. There you go, lovely. Well, guys, that was an exciting summoning. I guess. I mean, I feel like I need to cleanse my soul with like some soul pulling or something, because I'll be honest, that was awful. Like, I feel like we had such terrible luck that surely there must be luck behind some other door somewhere. Right? It's like somewhere someone should have some more luck. Should we do a temple? Hey, look, he's a bit of improvement. Might as well, right? Cheeky temple. Maybe there's like a Marius or a Teox behind this. God. Oh God, it's an awful day. Oh, well, we got a 5-star Dilgol. The hell am I going to do with that? Hey, look. Cool. I've got a 5-star Dilgol. Amazing. Always wanted one of those. As they say, the raid gods giveth and the raid gods taketh away. It do be like that sometimes. Oh well. Such is life. Yes, we do need to do some Cursed City. I still need to do Amius here. Honestly, I probably need to figure out how to do this. We can use Teox though, can't we, right? We just abuse it with Teox. Like this. And then... yeah, so if I just open with instead, I should be able to abuse it. Yeah, it was really horrible, so... I do, G-Man. I just do all my dailies first, so... do that. A1. Just need Fushan to, like, A1 a bit. Should be fine. Just have to roll the dice a bit. Yeah, Fushan hits a lot. You'd think... there we go. I mean, the problem with Teox here is we don't have enough debuffs to scale it. That's the only reason why it's not doing as much damage here. Is you need debuffs. I need to put like a Riho in here. And then like it will do some damage, but I don't think I can get Riho. Yeah, you need debuffs is the problem. It's like, well, there's only 2 champions that can debuff a lot. One of them is this one. But then I need increased attack, right? So it's like, well, now I probably need to bring, like, an increased attack. Ally attacker. Which I don't really have. Like, Airstrid obviously would come in. If I had it built, but I don't have it built right now. I could do Padraig, yeah. It's not an that's possibly an option. Like this would do more damage now, see? But we lost an ally attack, so... See? If I can stack the debuffs, I can probably do it without ally attack. So, if I can bring... Actually, I think I kind of want Ghost Bomb. And he puts out a lot of debuffs. Trying to think who can dump debuffs on the target. We could use Pedraig. We can try Pedraig. Teox Aura. Yeah, I could use it actually. You're right. You're right. The only thing when you lose Ghost Spawn is I've lost the A1 decreased defense, which is fine. I can do this. But I don't have enough debuff, see? He's so going to transform right now. I just need decreased defense. I feel like Ghost Spawn is just needed for decreased defense. It's the problem. And I need Varric in the fact because I don't have 100% crit rate on Fushan. So I think you get rid of that. You bring in Ghost Spawn. We start with this. Get some debuffs going. A1. Only problem is he decreased the duration of all debuffs, yes. Increased crit rate. Nice. Didn't get enough debuffs out though. So I'm gonna get stunned. Okay, so don't open with that. Yeah, I could speed him back up actually. I might try that now. I could try heal reduction here. But I got a feeling if I put heal reduction, he does A3 instead. Oh, it doesn't. That's fine. Great. I just do that. Debuffs. Increase attack from Ghost Spawn. Ah, damn it. It's so close. Might be okay, though, if I get, like, get rid of the buffs. There we go. Get a good Fushan A1. No. Oh, it's close. Kill it off. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. So close. Oh, it's so close. It's like 10 HP. Like it's like seriously. 10 HP. Oh, they. That was just hilarious. Hilarious, I tell you. Hilarious. No, the A1 is better. The A1 is way better. What I should be doing though is he needs to be yeah, that's fine. Actually, he's okay. No, so I need Farrakhan and I need Ghost Spawn because both Ghost Spawn does debuffs, right? He's putting the decreased defense out while I'm doing this. So it means that I can do heal reduction. I can so I don't really need this. right? Because it's not going to do a lot of damage because of this. I could bring this, but I can bring this to get some more damage. And then now he hits there. But you can see, like, I've got still too much health. Just not quite enough to, like, trigger it into the next phase. No. Only if you kill someone, right? Who are you saying is at A3 extra turn? Oh, his A3. Alright, I see what you mean. I could have blocked the revive, yeah. Yeah, it's fair. But I don't think he actually revives, though, does he? I'm pretty sure he doesn't revive. Oh, wow, we kind of resisted the... Well, that was a big hit. It's going to heal, though. It's kind of annoying. So we just need to roll, like, a couple of Master Hexers. Yeah, I mean, that's just not going to happen. Like, Farrakhan the Fat's like 305 speed or something like that. Like, I can always hold these back. I should probably hold that back. Just do a heal reduction there. Make him A1 this. Because that's going to reduce the duration of the debuffs. Then I can just A1. Get some debuffs going. Then do that. Oh, we 3%ed. It's okay. Because of this. Then we can do this. And that's where I need the multi-hits. At that point there is where I need the multi-hits. It'll probably transition a bit because I've got, like, Farrakhan in, like, the most, like, cooldownable build. Nice. That was big hits. Heal reduction. That I can either increase his attack or I can just I think it's just A1. Just try to get some more Fushan A1s in. More Fushan A1s I can get, the better. Right, I could A3 here. It's probably a good idea to do that. Then this, because it's boosting the turn meter here. Then this. Then increase attack. Then A1. And now Fushan, go mad. Oh, he didn't. Damn. If I just get Fushan to go mad once, it's fine. Okay, boost. No, you do need Romantu. The reason why I need Romantu is the more debuffs I have, I mean, to be honest, what I could do is swap out Romantu for someone else who does debuffs, like Mithrala. I could bring someone who actually just can stack some debuffs. We could bring a Mithrala. Or I can bring a... I could bring a Dark Kale, a Supreme Kale, because he's going to bring lots of poisons. Right? Because what we need to do, we need to stack up debuffs. The more debuffs you can stack up, the better. Because it's going to increase the damage you deal to the enemy. Rat King. I don't think the Rat King's going to drop enough bombs, though. Right? Nishak only drops a few bombs. It might be alright. We can try it. I got one bomb. Yeah, that's what we want, see? That's what we want. Yes! The only problem is we put so many debuffs on. See, that's what we want. The only problem there... Oh, we done it. Okay, it died. Okay, it died. It died. It worked. We layered the debuffs, and that is what happens. Okay. Good job, Nishak. That was rubbish. That one might be alright. That one's rubbish. That one's rubbish. That's rubbish. That is rubbish. Keep that. Hey, look. See, this is why I say to people, never, ever, 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 ever say that normal mode is terrible. Because it can still give you 6-star gear. It's about as equally good as hard mode. If that rolls speed, we're going to roll it right now. It makes it worth it. That one's not so good, but we keep it anyway. Like, literally... I don't even know if I've got space, have I? I don't. Hang on. That's... This rolls speed. We're laughing. Still worth it. Absolutely still worth it if I ever need supersonic. Speed with the speed banner. Brilliant. Awesome. So yeah, that worked quite well. What's the best team? Hey look, best team in the clan. What's the best team global? Probably like 1 turn. I don't think I'm on global, am I? I was at one point. I wasn't. I've been knocked out now. They're just too good. 13. So... let's just blast through these bosses, shall we? Yeah, whoever said Nishak, by the way, good tip. Just kill this, I guess. Oh, whoops, I probably should have killed. Maybe bringing ally attack with boss is not the best idea, is it? Yes. I probably need to make sure I kill the opposing... That's the only problem. Can we... Seriously? There we go. Alright. Shouldn't die too much. Having said that, if I triple fear, I will lose. I could probably do this so much easier, but... Hey, do some damage. Lovely. Watch me triple fear again. Oh, we didn't that time. Lovely. It's like, it's fine as long as we don't triple fear. What do? We triple feared. And now we're good. I know, I did throw in like the worst possible combination of champions. Okay, what do we get? Bad. Might be alright. That's probably bad. Okay, boss down. Next. What blessing should you use? I mean, I use mine in Finite, so obviously, as a result, I use Phantom Touch. Nice. Thank you so much for freezing my entire team. I really appreciate it. Can we... Nope. Apparently not. Nice. PT isn't just for therapy. Boom. What do we get? Bad. Bad. That's bad. That one's not so good. This is not proving my testament. It's not proving my point that you should always do normal mode when I'm auto-selling everything. Just let's be in case. We'll get there. I mean, my problem is today I just have not had a chance to play. I just haven't had a chance to play the game today, so I'm a bit behind. But it's fine. We're almost done. I know normal's terrible, right? Let's extend the speed debuff. Decrease defense, weaken. Hey, look at the Dark Kill go. I mean, that's why I did do it Friday, because I expected to go longer today than normal. And I know I didn't have to be so, like, you know, awake for it, because obviously I'm not working tomorrow. Not much, but... Well, it does at the moment, yeah. It does at the moment. Oh, hey, look, Dark Hill go. Dark Hill's like nuking everything. I mean, I can just auto this. I don't know why I'm trying to not. Just auto it, can't I? Just let it go through. Boom, what do we get? Damn. Hey, we got one good piece. Yeah. That one's sometimes worth. Another boss. Should be fine. Don't want to kill things too quickly, do we? Boost shields. I can't remember how I did this. I think I nuked the spiderlings like this. But apparently, the only problem with the fact that they remind you of what you used before is, like, I've re-geared these champions about 200 times since then, so I probably did it once when they actually had gear. Now they don't have gear. I'm like, this ain't working. Let's just take that to get a cleanse. Don't need you anymore, but bring that. With the optimizer. I'm going to be showcasing the new features. Yeah, sure. Well, there goes Agrath. Let's see if they can, like, auto themselves to death. That would be funny. Nope, they can't. What do we get? That's bad. That's good. That's good. That's bad. Okay, look, we're keeping some pieces. Why is this one difficult? It shouldn't be. Well, we don't need you anymore. Carnage. Hello, Putty Cat. The cat has arrived from wherever she was slumbering. Oh, I need more awakening. Man, I need 5-star awakening. Alright. Cat cam. The problem is she runs around too much. She's like 7 different spots to sleep. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I remembered this. It was like... I mean, Carnage is just going to make this hilarious. It's like, I don't have to worry about passives anymore. Look, they're useless. This is a new form of auto. Basically, Carnage just attacks everyone. Right, I guess we're doing the extra turn. Hello. I don't even know if Abyss has accuracy, I'll be honest. It's a very good chance. Oh, apparently we missed. Sorry, I don't even know if she's got gear. Right, it's a very good chance she doesn't have gear. Hey, Fuff. How's it going? And that is called Ripped by Carnage. I mean, Abyss still did the most damage, but yeah, Carnage kind of carried that. What do we got here? I guess we'll just bring, I don't know. I don't even know if Karata's still got gear. It's alright, we'll bring Pony. Yeah, we're doing good. We're just finishing off the last remnants of deities. I actually need to keep a hold of one key, though, don't I? Just in case I need the hour reset. I know I don't, Green, but I do everything. I'm a completionist. I can't help it. Alright, we'll keep the rest. Got 99 stages. I could just get the key today, but I might need the free swapping. Right, so I might need to do my free swaps, which I always leave to the end. Oh god, we're running out of space. Alright then, we've reached the gear cleanse. We've reached the gear cleanse, right? We've done all our dailies. You know, all we need to do is do a quick clan boss run here. We've reached the gear cleanse moment. I know, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. Did I see a while ago? I did not. What did I miss? The stream is starting right now. I know, right, Alex? What have you done, cat, to your neck? You scratched yourself something. Got a little scab. I've become a cat bed for a moment, apparently. Yeah, it is at critical mass. It's in a real bad state. I mean, no, Max. The reason why his bombs are instant kill is because people are just not... Like, they're putting stone skin on. So, like... I think if you used Commodus in a team that is well built, Commodus does nothing. And I think that's the problem. think if you use it in a well-built team, Commonest does nothing. But, I think... because you're playing him into Stone Skin, you're getting, like, artificially inflated bombs. So therefore, the bomb is doing a lot more damage than it should, because his damage on his bombs are terrible. Right, let me show you the new stuff, right? New stuff in Optimizer. So we've got a bunch of different new features now in the Optimizer. That is pretty cool. So first things first, what should we go? So we have got now a new feature called Save Builds, which is kind of like presets, but it's a little bit better. And the reason why I say that is I can go to something like, say like Armand's, right? I can optimize Armand's using my customizations. And one of the things you can obviously do is set like custom glyphing, okay? So I could basically say, well, assume that I want health, assume that I want health, assume that I want accuracy, boom, 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 right? And I want to basically assume that I've got like, I don't know, +6 glyphs. I might not get there for ages, right? I can optimize like this. Now I know it might take me a while to be able to get the dust to do all these things. So what I can actually do is, and I need to fix the buttons a little bit here because obviously I've done it at 100%, is I can save the build and I can say this is like best arena build, right? Now in Raid, you can do exactly the same thing. You can make some presets for your champions, great. But what you can't do in Raid is predict the outcome of this build. Because if I haven't got speed on these boots or accuracy on this chest or accuracy on this banner, or I don't have +6 glyphs, I can't remember the build that I had. What this is now going to allow me to do is when I go back to save builds, I've got this in my team here. I can remember, based on what I asked for the build that I currently got, what ascension that I needed to have, what glyphing I was going to have, and I can save up to like 5 builds here. If you're premium, you can save up to 10 builds, so we give you twice the amount of what Raid gives you. So whilst it's very similar to presets in Raid, it's a little bit different. And of course, we have now the new equipping in-game, right? So you can see I've just switched to my roster tab. As long as you're in roster in Raid, if you look in here, like as long as you're in roster in Raid like this, right? And I can basically now, once I'm in this screen, in the optimizer, I can click equip in-game. And what this is going to do is it's going to go to the champion, and it's basically going to switch the build over to what I want. Like this. Now, the only thing I need to double check is it still seems to be trying to switch pieces that I already own, which it shouldn't be doing. I swear I fixed that. I swear I fixed that. Premium is like $4.99 a month. Premium is $4.99 a month. Wait, I never switched that. Wait, did I just switch gear? It didn't. No, we didn't switch gear. I don't know why it did the little flashy up thing. Anyway, let me just try that again. Yeah, right, cool. It didn't. Maybe I didn't fix it from this view. Maybe. Ah, do you know what? I forgot to fix it in that view. See, bug fixing. I fixed it in one place, but I didn't fix it in the other place. That's fine. I can fix that. I can fix that. The optimizer does work on mobile, sort of. Anyway, what I was going to say is, from this screen here, this is where I did fix it. If I now want to optimize this build, I can literally just equip in-game. So long as I'm in the roster, I do this, and it takes it into roster like this. And there you go. Boom. I fixed it in one place, didn't fix it in the other place. That's fine. Can you now click add accessory and put it away from the fitting room? Like this. And then that. And then what else do I do? Boo-ho? So I've done that. What else you say? What are you saying? It's happening, Buho? Just while we're here, bug fixing. Hey Bronco, by the way. See, now you see a man. Yeah, but I'm optimizing on mans. Well, that was demon spawn. I'm confused. I'm confused. No, it's fine. If you see the bug, Booho, it's fine. It could be something weird, but I didn't see it there. So just if you find it, just let me know and I will make sure I'll double check it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying you're not wrong because it could be some weird things going on. It could be like a specific workflow. But yeah. Now, I know there was some questions that a couple of people are asking. I think Biohack and that. There's two ways you and I could do it. So obviously, we've got those save builds, right? And you can manage your builds. You can save them. The main thing about this save build feature, which I think is very valuable, is if you couldn't remember if you needed crit rate or crit damage on your chest, on your gloves, if you couldn't remember whether it was recommending speed or attack percentage when you built it, it means now you can optimize to a build, wait, still work on your dust, and then remember what it was. And you can even use this feature if you want to use it like presets, if you want more than 5 for a champion. If you want to have different builds for those champions in different places, you can use it however you want. It's 5 and then a 5 premium. Getting a failed to execute equip artifacts helper was not loaded properly. Run the installer again, Animafix. If it still doesn't work after you've run the installer, just double check that you're actually running the updated program, not some sort of archive folder. You just need to make sure you're running the latest version. So you access the game with the website. Can you do this for gear kinds and also? Yes, so this is the first part, okay? This is the first part. And just to answer some another person mentioned to me like, oh, how do I take a snapshot of my entire account? Well, if you are a premium member, when you create I need to remove this message, by the way. This is wrong as well. Because that should only show if you're not premium. If you want to create a snapshot of your account at a point in time, so say like you're doing a massive re-gearing of everyone and you want to try and remember what you had, well, you can create a share link, call it a snapshot if you're a premium. This is a premium feature, and set it to whatever you want. And what it will do is it will take a copy of the optimizer at the moment in time. So you could basically say pre-cleanse. Right, I can say, you know, I want it to expire never. Create it. Okay. And now I've got this link. So when I go to this link, yeah, if I filter for, say like I filter for a rank 5 piece. Or have I got any rank 4? Have I got anything like here, right? This piece is on my Valerie at the moment. So if I go find that piece... This isn't the autosell, I'm just going to find it just to show what I mean by this system here, which is on, what's she on, Bannerlords? Rank rarity 4-star equipped, right? So in the game now, I can probably just like get rid of this. Okay, I can sell it. Cool, I made a bit of profit. Okay, now I sold that piece. So if I normally, now that would be gone from the optimizer, yeah? If I update the optimizer over here and I refresh... Right, I do a live refresh. I go to the artifacts, you don't see it. But on the share link, it's still there. Because you created a snapshot. So it's remembered your account at that point in time. So if you want to basically re-gear a bunch of champions, and then you're like, I've re-geared something wrong, how did I gear it? You can still go back and you can find Valerie, right? You can see what she's got, and you can see, oh, you know, this was the gear that she was wearing. Okay, and that is a snapshot share link. Now, the team share that G-Man has mentioned, you can see this. What this does, though, is it shows you the builds the last time you ran the dungeon. It's not as, like, snapshotty, because if you changed any of the builds, it will change a little bit. But, yeah. So that is, like, the gearing system. Okay? Now, auto selling is the big difference, okay? Auto selling. Now, we've approached this slightly differently. I know there are tools out there that help you cleanse, auto selling tools like RSL Help and a bunch of different things like that. We've approached it slightly differently, and you'll see why when we go through it. There's this new button here called Sell Mode. This is free, by the way. Everything I've shown you, if I haven't said it's premium, it's free for any member. You can sign up. If you need to know how to sign up, you can go to the accounts page. All of our premium plans are on here. If you want to upgrade to premium, you can do so. You know, whatever you want to do, it's fine. I'll pin it here. That's how you create an account. Everything from auto selling to auto equipping and save builds, all of that is accessible for free. The only thing that's premium is 5 extra and then the sell share link that I'm going to show you. And obviously some of the features that were already premium, like the snapshotting. Generally, our principle with premium is we don't lock any features that are required behind premium. It's normally like quality of life stuff, things that make it easier for you. So how does auto selling work? So you have this mode called sell mode, right? You go into sell mode, okay? And what this does at the moment is it hides everything that is not equipped, because we haven't quite balanced out the stuff for the equipping, okay? So what you do is now you can filter here. When will it be available for Mac? Once we figured out how to make sure that Apple isn't like a freak on security. They're very, very strict on security. So, yeah, we also do free premium. Yeah, of course. So, one of the biggest things that Raid doesn't do is Raid is very good at telling you what artifacts have something. What it's not very good at is telling you what artifacts don't have something. So often, right, I'm looking at things like accessories, like rings, okay? So I could look at a ring here, and I could go, show me all my attack rings that in Raid, you would basically go, that have attack percentage. Great, well, I got 129. Awesome. But what you often end up in a situation is lots of different things that you can't find when you filter in Raid because it doesn't have what you want. It has what you don't want. So, for example, I don't really keep rings like this. Right? Attack rings that don't have attack percent. And you can't find these in Raid, okay? It's very hard. It's impossible. So now, the good thing here is I've kept mostly clean stuff. But every so often, like this ring here, like the Banlord's one you see, that doesn't have attack. I really shouldn't keep that. So what do? I don't want that one. Add it to my sell bin. So what you're doing here is you're not selling it in-game yet. What you're doing is you're putting it in a holder. You're putting it in like a recycle bin. Think of like Windows where you delete something before you actually delete it. It's going into a recycle bin. And you can do this as many times as you want, right? Because it's going to save it in that recycle bin all you want. So, for example, if I wanted to find now all of my health rings that don't have health percentage. Excellent. Well, I can go down here and I can see what they've got. Like this one here, it's got like, you know, I shouldn't be keeping this one because it's got triple flat. What else we got here? So this one here, I should sell that one. That's pretty bad. This one's pretty bad. What else we got? So I'm only keeping sets at the moment, but I've added all those. Great, awesome. Now let's do defense rings without defense percentage. Oh look, there's a lot more. So we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of anything that it isn't a set at the moment. That's what I'm getting rid of. Like this one down here. You know, sometimes you might think actually HP and attack is good. And if you want to and you think actually I don't want to sell it, you can just click on it again to unsell it, okay? I'm actually going to get rid of that one because I need to be more stringent. So that's round one. I'm like, okay, cool. Maybe I now want to go to like, show me all of my amulets, okay, that are attack that don't have accuracy. Because predominantly when you're doing any sort of amulets, you really don't want to have any attack amulets don't have accuracy, because normally attack requires bombs. It's very rare that you don't want. So all of these here are pretty worthless, right? This is worthless. Like that's worthless. Sometimes that's okay if it high rolls, but it's pretty worthless in that combination. Cool. You know, so we can add those. Great. And then we might want to go to banner. And now maybe I want to go, okay, right, I'm in my banners here. Show me all of my health banners that don't have health or speed or defense. So these are like the worst ones. Probably like if you did health or speed. Now, you'll probably find that mine is difficult to do here because I've not been that... A lot of mine are like this one here. I should probably sell that one. I don't need it. Defense. Defense percentage. Okay, what do we got here? You see, a lot of my problem is sets. I've got a lot of sets. Now, after all of that, normally in Raid, the problem is you click out of the screen. You're like, oh, I've forgotten what I was going to sell. Or you click on a lot of different things in Raid and you're like, I don't know what I had in my list to sell. Well, this is why we've approached it this way. Because once you keep adding things to your sell bin like this, you can go up to sell list. And now I can see literally, once I reset the filter, everything that I've put in my list to sell. So far. Let me just go back to this. I'm sure I put more in my sell bin there. Where's my banners? Wait. Maybe I didn't sell that much. Maybe that's all I sold. Maybe that is all I've added my sell bin. Could be. So we got 9 pieces there, right? Now here's the cool thing. Say like you are a a worker who commutes to work. You can do this on your phone as you're going into work if you want to. You can do this on your iPads in the background when you're sitting in front of the TV and you want to do a bit of gear cleansing. Now, you can't sell into the game at this point, but what you can do is find all the pieces that you uploaded into your account the last time you were playing Raid and just add to the bin, because this will stay here for as long as you want. It's on your account, so you can do it when you go on the train to work, you can do it on the couch, you can do it whenever you want. And then once you're ready to come play Raid, you can come back to your PC and you can go, right, I don't want these pieces. So you can sell it. Now, the only thing we have a known bug at the moment, and we won't be able to fix this straight away. When it comes to accessories and artifacts, you actually need to be in the roster screen in the relevant one. Otherwise, it won't sell the accessories. So that's the only thing we need to be aware of at the moment. We will fix this. But you just need to be on this view here with the ring for the accessories. Okay? So that's the only thing at the moment. But we will fix it in a couple of weeks once our team is back from holidays. So once you've done that, okay, you can come in here and you can press this button, sell all. But if you wanted to, you just said, look, I've messed it all up. I don't want to do it. I can just clear all these if I want to. Or you can individually clear ones and you still have access to your filters. If you've put like 300 accessories or artifacts in here and you don't know what to cleanse, you can still like filter. Like I can show me only the like, maybe I only want to see my banners. Great. And you could basically look throughout all the items you want to sell. Once you want to sell, you click this button here. Boom. And do you know what it does? It finds them all for you. But it doesn't sell it until you're absolutely certain. One of the things we wanted to make sure is that there is no possible risk of something going wrong. Right? Technical failures. You know, we see it all the time sometimes with RSL Helper where the auto running doesn't work and it breaks or something like that. So there's triple safety checks. You can't just sell everything without doing it 3 times. If someone basically selects all, sells all, and confirms all, well, I can't really help that, right? That's just like, there's only so much I can do. But you've got to go boom to boom to boom, and you have to convert it. And once you do this, sell, boom. Sell's gone. Awesome. That's all you need to do. And it instantly updates for you. But that is not all, okay? This is my little Steve Jobs moment. How many of you here... I want to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll. This is a very good poll. How many of you depend on advice for gear cleansing? Let me do... I'm going to ask the question here. Are there any plans to implement custom rules to filter? It's been a request actually, Jenga. I might see what I can do. Maybe like a cell filter preset. I know that's very popular with RSL Helper. Depending on how it would work, could be quite good, yeah. What do I mean by advice? I mean, do you depend on like your clan members or YouTubers or someone else basically giving you like going, this is what you should sell? Or do you often have the question like, I don't know what to sell, someone help me? That's the question. How many of you depend on someone else's advice and guidance to help you gear cleanse? Because that's what I'm interested about. Because if this is like even remotely where I think it is, this next thing I'm going to show is super, super, super valuable. Now you know how to do it. It is an art, I agree. Those who need cleansing and liars. If you don't know how to sell, you're a noob. I mean, I don't know how to sell Nobo. Am I a noob? Can the optimize give you energy? It doesn't do that, I'm afraid. Okay. All right, you know, it's a bit 50-50, but that's what I thought it would be, right? There's a lot of people that are very confident. Like the reason why I don't get anyone to do a gear cleanse for me is I know what my account is like and I know what I want to keep. So I'm very confident about what I want to keep. I know I'm not very good at gear cleansing, but I know what I want from my accounts. It's different. Let me show you why this is cool. So one of the biggest problems with gear cleansing is how can I show or give my information to my friends, my clan members. So say like there's a clan member who's like, hey guys, if you want some advice on what to gear cleanse, I'm willing to help you. Well, a lot of the time you need to like have account sharing, like the takeovers that you can buy with some content creators, you can buy it on the website. They normally go into your account, right? You got to give your login details and they got to go in. Well, that's changing. You don't have to do that anymore because what you can do is you can go to the optimizer share link, right? And I can create a share link here. I can make it expire. So if I forget to delete it, whatever, I can say 1 day. And I can enable something called enable gear cleansing on share. You have to be a premium member. This is a premium perk. But if you do that, and I can say, help me gear cleanse. Okay. That'll create a share link. Now, what I can do is say like I am a clan member. Okay. I can go in from this link, right? You've given me this link. Awesome. I can go in as a friend, a clan member, someone willing to give advice. Maybe it's a takeover service, whatever. And I can help you cleanse for you. So I can go in here and I can say, look, based on your account, I'd recommend you shouldn't have any 5-star gear. I think you should get rid of this. I'm going to add all that to your list. I think anything that is 6-star rare, that doesn't have speeds, you should get rid of, right? So I think you should get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, whatever, right? I can make those recommendations for you. And then the sell list will have all these things. Right, 410 items. And when I come back into my optimizer and I refresh my list, okay, my account is being gear cleansed for me. And I've not had to give my login details to anyone because this is completely read only. Sell disabled. Look, nobody can sell from your account, but they can give you advice and guidance and show you what to sell. Completely like that. And even if you get the list back and you go, do you know what? I don't agree with what they recommend. Like this boot here. I would say that's not a good recommendation to sell. It's a 6-star, double crit rate, crit damage. It's a really good boot. So I can just go, no, I don't agree with that. I'm gonna keep that piece. So I can then undo what they have suggested for the things that I think I actually need to keep, because maybe I didn't tell them that I didn't have a lot of cursed gear. So I can go, actually, I want to keep my cursed gear because I don't have a lot of it. Because maybe I forgot to tell them. If you give your account to someone, they're just going to gear cleanse for you. You just got to trust what they're doing. This is a safe gear cleanse solution for anyone who wants advice and guidance. Clan members can just get a link. No credentials are shared. Nothing can get sold until you log into your account with the extractor on a Windows PC and press sell all. They can't sell anything in your account, but they can give you the advice that you need to do it. And then, do you know what? If you just disagree with everything they've done, don't worry. You can just reset it all and then start again. Gear cleansing, takeovers with no login information, all for only, what is it, $4.99. You need to be premium is all. And that one I'm pretty excited about, because I think that is game changer for clans. How do I get that to select the gear again? What do you mean, Nobo? How would you get it to, what, equipping game? Am I going to do gear cleansing for other people? I mean, it's something we can do now, Curry. Because let's face it, the only reason why I don't do a lot of gear cleanse recommendations is I'm terrible with account credentials and I share things where I shouldn't. Yeah, it's big for Siege. No, so that's a very good question, Royal Milk. The only person that needs to be premium is the person that creates the link. You can give it to a non-premium member, but to create the link, you need to be premium. Sell mode. You just go to sell mode, right, Nobo? Sell mode, sell list, sell all. That's how you do it. Sell mode, sell list, sell all. %, MGT. That's why we normally ask for the optimizer link, so that it's easier for the team. Does that answer your question, Nobo? Sell list, sell all. Is that the question? So, can I explain how the game mode sees progression? It needs to be updated, Scrim. But actually, when I update the progression, I'm going to have to update the ratings. So if you assume the ratings were created at that point of progression, that's the good way to assess it. But I need to do a pass on the ratings soon anyway, because effectively, some of the artifact sets have lost their value with the newer sets. So I need to basically lower their value a little bit. And there's also a few little niggly things around like certain rings and stuff. So we will be doing a pass on ratings soon. Where do you go to create the link? Go to the cog, optimize a sharing link, okay? A / account share, create a share link. Yep. Absolutely, Curry. When we do the free premium weekend on the free, when it's like 100% re-gearing, you can see all of the features. You get access to everything. So you can, if you're not sure, you want to wait. Whenever there's a weekend where they do a free in the optimizer, you can absolutely use premium features. So, am I leaking dead with integrations? That was a while ago, but there was a plan eventually. Yeah. Yep, that's it. As I said, the only known issue at the moment is if you want to sell accessories, you have to be in the ring. If you want to sell artifacts, you have to be in the chess piece. We will fix it once everyone is back from holidays. Okay, once everyone is back from holidays, we will fix it. In your opinion, you think Pedrig's the best on Void Legendary? I mean, Harima would have an argument with you there. It depends on what you rate it, right? It depends on what you rate it on. As in Arena, definitely not. Is it Hydra? Maybe, but then I would say Mikage is incredibly strong in Hydra. I would say things like Firol is incredibly strong in Hydra. Are you rating it purely based on support utility? Like, it's a lot, so. So yeah. It's all about 300 trash pieces with the new feature, because I'm terrible at making... Exactly. I said the biggest thing about this feature is the ability for you to find things that you don't want. Raid only really shows you things that you want. I want to find my crit damage or crit rate gloves. I can actually go find me all my crit data that doesn't have crit rate, speeds, or attack. And I can go, do you know what? All of these pieces probably shouldn't keep, right? All of these pieces are probably trash. Like this. I've probably kept this piece thinking I'm going to reforge it, but in all honesty, no. These pieces here, resistance axis, no. This one, no. And when you're not looking at it in game, you also get a bit brutal. Yeah. You get a bit brutal because you go, this one, probably not going to use that one. I mean, it's HP, it could be okay. No speed, that one I might keep. But again, for my problem here is, and this is where I struggle, if I look at my total list of artifacts, okay? So I've got 2,988 unequipped right now. If I look for the variable sets, which are, let's see, we got Feral, Merciless, Protection, Stone Skin, Slayer, Supersonic. Those are those are the ones, right? Feral, Slayer, Merciless, Supersonic, Protection, Stone Skin. Okay. 889 of those pieces, and if I look at accessories, 300 of those pieces are those ones. Right? I should probably look for, like, what I should probably do here is, I should probably actually have an all option for these sets. Something I actually probably should improve a little bit is, like, almost show me all of my accessories that are not sets, right? I think there are normal artifacts, right? There's a normal set. So right now I've got 730 artifacts, accessories that are not in a set. This is where I would want to, this is where I want to start cleansing. Because this is my problem. I've got too many accessories. I've got like 400 accessories in my inbox, and I've got these. And it's because it's too expensive. That's normally the problem. Yeah, the gear cleanse is about to happen here. I'm in the optimizer. When I hit sell, then sell all. It isn't adding items in raid. Are you in the roster screen? And have you updated your extractor? Make sure your extractor's all the way up to date. Your optimizer. Normal artifacts means non-set, G-Man. Normal artifacts means, look, if I was to unlock this, it would show me a reaction. Normal artifacts means it doesn't have a set. So. But yeah, at the moment it's not doing equipped. But what we will do eventually is work out, because what you've got to do with equipped is you can make it sell, but you need space in your inventory to be able to take it off to sell it. So what I have to do is determine how much of your equipment is not equipped to work out how many pieces you want to sell, and then make sure you've got enough space. That's the challenge we've got, because that's not easy to do. Like if you've got like 10 spaces and then you add 12, well, I've got 2 things I can't sell. So I've got to count up to the amount of pieces that are equipped to make sure that you then stop and you go, you need more space. So then it could become quite infuriating. That's why we haven't done it yet, because it's going to require a bit more time. And I didn't want to delay the release because this is really important. I did actually want to release this in the free regearing, but I was a bit worried about messing everyone's optimizer up. So we kind of held back because I didn't want to release it and there was bugs or problems like there were. And then everyone's like, I can't use the optimizer anymore, and they're missing out on the free regearing. That's why we've delayed it to now, just to be safe that we didn't affect anyone's uptime, you know? It does, Raven. If you come down here and you see, where is it? Substat rolls, Raven. If you come to substat rolls, you can see everything that's quad roll. Someone did ask if I can do something that like only show me quad rolls of a specific stat. I might add that one actually, because I think that's very valuable, right? Maybe you only want to see your quad roll speed or your quad roll accuracy. So you, like, for example, a filter you might want to go is show me all of my defense banners that have a quad roll in either speed or defense. That's a really good, because I might have a quad roll that's got like HP. I don't actually want that, so I can sell that. So I'll probably keep working on giving the depth of filtering that you really want here. So you can do that there. You can also look for things that are only split rolls, right? You can look at things that have only split across, that have never done more than 1 or 2 rolls. So if you want to find pieces that are averaging across the board, you can do that. Yeah, that's what I mean, Curry. Basically a second filter that goes, show me the triple roll, where the triple roll is either one or the other, or both, you know, something like that. So I have a lot of quads, probably. We've also added a new feature. Well, not really new, but I've refined it. This was on a request. You can now search for everything that you have reforged and for everything you haven't reforged. where before you could only exclude items that had been reforged. Now you can actually find the ones you've reforged to see if you want to keep it. That is now in here as well. Like this one here, resistance with HP. I probably would keep that, but yeah. But that's in here as well. The only other thing I wanted to show as well, before we get into the actually my gear cleansing, is one of the common things that I always have a problem with is this. This is no more a problem. This was requested by Quicks, if Quicks is still here. This was a Quicks request. Now you can filter your inbox. So if you want to find all of your merciless, like merciless rings for a specific faction, I can now do it without having to scroll. So, yeah, this is in here as well, which is really handy, actually, because it means you can just find what you want. No more me scrolling like this for like 5 minutes going, is that, have I got this, have I got this, have I got this, have I got this? So, yeah, so... and we did also, one of the things that have been bugging me for a while, we did also fix this swap gear functionality up a bit. It's still not perfect. I'm still double checking all these different things. Like this has made an appearance today. I don't really know why that's happened. I'm guessing it's these like vertical stats have messed up the height. I probably messed something up here. But we've got a new, this is improved now. So it's actually like, it's fitting the screen. Right, it's fitting the screen now. You actually can see a lot more pieces. It should actually be not filtered like that as well. That's better. So you can actually like if I go just here and like that, it's now going to show you all the pieces that you can apply here, right? And if I want to swap something on, I can just press the button and you can see it swapping on. I seem to have broken the height, so I need to fix that again. So I just need to check why the icons are not big enough. Probably because I set a height limit on here and it's not switching it to vertical when it should be, which is, you know, fun. It's always fun with these. It's probably that. No. It's probably minimum height needs to be 254 or something. Oh, no. It's something like this. I need to probably just figure out what is, what's caused this to happen. It's probably that. There you go. Easy enough to find the problem. But yeah, you should be able to just now go through here and go, I want to use this if I want to. Obviously, you've got the filters as well. These filters can be used wherever you want. But yeah, that should be much better now to use as a feature, the swap gearing. It's still not 100% perfect because people used to click on these and then it would pre-filter with the right. I still need to fix that, but you can see a lot more. It used to be like pinned to just 2 columns. There should be a lot more now, so... how hard is it to get Playim to let the optimizer inject code into the game? Not really that hard. I mean, they've kind of approved most of these features in RSL Helper, right? And look at the value it gives players. I would imagine they would have gone, wow, players are like engaging with the game a lot more at the moment. Analytics are up. Why? Because everyone's like, oh, I can do a lot of gear cleansing now. These tools, RSL Helper, Optimizer, all these different tools, they help people play the game, so they don't mind. Right, anyway, so let's do some gear cleansing. Okay. So, as I said, my problem is I need to cleanse accessories. I have 1489. And I'm going to need everyone's help here to help me out here. So, when is the sale of the inbox going live? When is it sell from inbox? That won't be possible because you actually have to accept it from the inbox. Like, inbox isn't an artifact until you've accepted it, unfortunately. But yeah. So I'm going to need, like, help here. So first things first, let's just cleanse normal artifacts. And I can go, show me all the health rings. Like, show me all my health that doesn't have health percentage. So, like, probably one of my worst things that I do a lot is amulets. Okay, like, I've only got 56 health amulets, to be fair. Not that many. Where's all my amulets then? Wait, I only have 13 unequipped attack amulets. Oh, defense amulets, I've got a lot of. And I can probably go faction by faction. So I struggle with this position because I'm like, I feel like defense amulets, I guess if any of them have attack, I should probably sell them, right? I'd probably just go that, and that. I don't know. I mean, these two might be okay because that's quite tanky, and I've got a double roll on there. I will say the crit damage is a bit meh. I don't know. What do we feel about the middle one? Is that a sell? I don't know. What are we feeling? Do we feel like it's a sell or keep? Yeah. I feel like it's a sell, maybe. Sell it all. High elves. So, I mean, if it rolls like... I mean, that should be absolutely solid. It's a 5-star. If anything's a 5-star, we're getting rid of it. But you got to be mindful that I don't have many accessories. Like, what you always got to be mindful about accessories is, you know, they're spread across factions. You might have like 500 defense amulets, but if all of them are on 3 factions, then you still got to be mindful of that. So that's always something to keep into consideration. Don't oversell and then you run out of attack amulets or defense amulets when you need them. So I'm just picking on the exact ones that I know absolutely, like this one here. These ones shouldn't be kept. And this is the cool thing. You can literally go down and filter it into such a way that it's much easier for you to understand what you've got. Where in the optimizer, you just don't have this functionality. Like that one can go. It's kind of low rolled. You know, and one of the other things you used to have a problem with, or I had a problem with a lot of times, was trying to understand, trying to remember if it's high rolled or low rolled. Like, not everyone has got the rolls on tap. So what you can do, there's a little roll score here on the right. If you toggle this on, it will tell you how good the roll is as well. Right from the same window, without having to calculate it, without having to figure out what you want to do. It will show you, right from this window, exactly how good the roll is. So you can see this middle one is telling me, well, you kind of like nearly low rolled the resistance. You low rolled the accuracy. So actually, that one's quite bad. I'll sell that. Where the other one, you've actually done a pretty good roll. Everything is reasonably high roll. So it's not too bad. This one on the right here, it's okay. So you can make these decisions. Like that, instant sell. Like this one here, look, this defense amulet. The axe is high rolled, the attack is super low rolled, the HP is not bad. Always be mindful of HP, by the way. HP has incredibly big ranges. Roll score might be premium. Yeah, roll score might be premium. Again, these are like premium features will be things that don't stop you doing what you want to do, but make your life easier. Okay? So because that probably makes your life easier, it might be a premium feature. What do we got here? Attack, HP. Like that middle one there is going to be really roll. Oh. The roll quality percentage, by the way, is the overall roll value. 100% means it's perfect roll. 0% means it low rolled everything. So anywhere like 50% or above is a pretty good roll. You know, it's basically saying on average, it's middle of the ground across the board. That one. I think anything with crit damage on there as well just goes. What do we got here? Accuracy, attack. That one's pretty good. That one's fine. See, like, look at this one down here. Looks good at 2, but actually it's kind of low rolled everything. It's high rolled the HP though, but it's low rolled everything else. Which might be okay, but let's get rid of that. This one's pretty good, 67% roll. Oops. Silver Watchers. Attack. I'm pretty sure this... Actually, it's a high roll. I thought it was a low roll. And that one goes. So far, I've just done amulets, and we already have... Like, if I just put this in... 25 accessories, not bad. Pretty good for me. Right, let's go now and do... like... I feel like we've done the amulets for, like, attack. So, when they're not there, what other things can we have? So, crit damage is an interesting one. I generally don't like any crit damage amulets with resistance. Can you display equipped artifacts? You only had one defense list, but it's really good to know more. You can, but not in cell mode. Right, I'd have to basically switch to cell mode. Like, for example, if I wanted to know how many critical damage I've got in Bannerlords with resistance, I can exit and it will tell me 6 and just go back in. So that's the quickest way to do it. Switch between is the quickest way to do it. Yeah, in the optimizer here, there is a full change log on the left. If you click here, it kind of tells you every update. We do have a website article that I need to now update with all the premium features as well. But we do have a change log. We update everything in. So you can literally go from all the way from day one. Look, all the way from day one. Everything we ever added. All the way to today. I probably need to do, like, clean it up a bit and put it into years or something. It's quite long now. So, in what situations will an attack amulet be better than a crit damage? I'll show you. Actually, I can show you in here. Okay, when would an attack amulet be better than crit damage? When you have a champion like Maneater. Okay, what is special about Maneater? His A2 is an 8.2 times attack, but his base attack is 837. Okay, so when you have a high multiplier, a low base attack, attack percentage is terrible because compared to a normal attack champion, he's going to get about half the normal. However, because his attack multiplier is really high, the value of one attack is significantly greater than your average attack-based champion. So it means that the flat value of attack will add more value at 265 than 40% crit damage if you get triple crit damage. So you'll see here on the artifacts that he's wearing similar things. Like he'll wear, this one isn't, but because I've got him on an old one. But if I go to like Maneater, one of them, this one here, see, I've done this attack with crit damage. You normally need a triple crit damage value. If you have attack with triple crit damage, it will generally produce more damage because he's got a high attack multiplier. It's very similar as well for Brogni. Brogni's in another similar situation. Because Brogni has a 6.6 attack, but only a 782 attack value. One attack is really high value, but you can't scale it because he's got a really bad flat attack, which means if you get 265 attack with lots of crit damage substat rolls, that will overall produce more damage than 40% crit damage with a flat attack. Because the flat attack is actually really valuable because he's got high multipliers. This is the scenario when you want that. The only other scenario where you would want an attack amulet is someone like a bomb champion. Right? Because bombs, apart from the new Commodus, are all based on attack. Okay? So then you need two things. Either attack plus accuracy for most bombers. Astrolith's a little bit different because you don't need accuracy, in which case you just need attack. That's because 265 is going to be the most valuable thing for you for making your bombs do more damage. Those are the only two situations. But it's the multiplier with a low base stat that matters. Because if obviously if you have a high base stat, the percentage will overtake and you'll be fine. And they probably won't get, they don't normally give a high base attack with a high multiplier. They balance it by going, well, we're going to give you more attack because we know your base stat is terrible and you're not going to build that stat because you can't scale it. It's a little bit different now because they give you a lot of flat stats, like blessings give you flat 750. So it has changed a bit, but it's still the same situation. Do I have 100, any 100%? Probably. I'll check once I finish once I finish selling, I'll have a look. Right, so critical damage. Now, what do you want with critical damage amulets? You want things that are focused on specific stats, right? This, bad. Why? Because it's got resistance roll. This one, bad. Why? Because it's got resistance roll. This one, great. Why? Because it's a defense with crit damage. Generally, with crit damage, there's two ways you want to go. You either don't care about accuracy, so you're going for the primary stat, because there's nothing else better. Okay, there is nothing else better for an attack-based damage dealer than to have crit damage with flat attack. If you need accuracy, then you're looking for accuracy rolls. So if this rolls defense and accuracy, fine. If it rolls resistance, I personally don't think you ever would pick crit damage with a resistance substat, because you're leaving damage off the table. And 9 times out of 10, if you've picked crit damage, you want damage. It's very, very, very unlikely that you would ever want a lot of them. If you happen to triple roll resistance, then maybe you keep it because it's that kind of like, well, I might need it in the future. But these sorts of situations where you've wasted rolls across the board, and I would say if you like roll attack and defense, then that's a consideration. Yeah, but generally, Stiko, I think like with area bonuses, with blessings, like you can make your numbers up and you can also find them in better places. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Generally, it's excessive pieces, right? It's like if I triple roll resistance, I probably keep it. But I do that anyway for like Savage gear. If I quad roll the resistance flat stat and it's in Savage, well, I'll still keep it because it's like indexed the stats a lot. The set's irrelevant. Maybe it would be needed for damage dealer tanking the mischief head. Yeah, that's a fair assessment, but it again, Omar, like it's very, very niche. Do I want to make a new one in Discord? I could do if you want. I don't necessarily. I would say though, your community share links, you shouldn't give it to any random person, right? You don't want to give that link to people you can't trust. You want to give it to people that are trusty people, like content creators that are willing to help you out, or clan members or friends. Don't just go randomly posting your share links across the internet. Whilst they can't sell anything for you, they can keep putting things in the sell bin and make your life not fun. So. Can you add the lock champion on the up to when you're building champion in? It's already there, DJ. I fixed it today. It should be. I fixed it today, DJ. Double check. Give it another go now. Refresh the website. If it's still not working, just make sure you control F5 the website. It should be there. Because that was one of the things I was fixed today. I knew it was a problem. I accidentally hid the lock icon. I didn't mean to. Some people are like, oh, you've taken away my features. Like, it was totally accidental. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it should be fixed now. Sell. Sell. So yeah, I'm basically now looking... What I'm looking for here is any crit damage amulet that has resistance. I'm selling them. Like this. Don't want it. This one. This one's okay. We'll have a look at the roll range of this. That one's okay as well. This one here, I'm only keeping if it's a good roll range. Like, you could probably check how many you've got. Like, I've got a lot of them in the Sacred Order. But, to be fair, I don't have many high quality. And what you can also do is here, like, because I'm really kind of looking for what stats, I can order by attack. So that's my best attack one. This is my second best one, so maybe I should keep that one. Right? Because even though it's rolled resistance, it's better than the other one. Somewhat. Because it's rolled more attack. Like, this one's better. Oh, it's because it glyphed. There's also a very good feature, by the way, guys, which Raid doesn't do. Say, like, you want to find your best base stats, okay? Like, look at this example here. When I was showing it like this, I was like, why is this piece here ranking higher than 72? Okay? Well, because the first one has a 25 glyph. This is what raid does by default. But actually, we know the glyph is irrelevant to some extent because I can glyph towards whatever value I want. I can control the destiny of my glyph. Same as like artifact ascension. I can control the destiny of my artifact ascension because I can spend as much dust as I want. So you can press this button here, ignore glyphs when sorting. Okay, and what that will do is it will sort it based on the base value of the substat. So it helps you find in a bit of a clearer way which one is a better value, right? So if I had to choose between these two pieces, which one I wanted to keep, this one is better because it has more base. I could get another plus 25 if I want to. So I would choose to keep this piece. But if I did it the default way, it would look like this piece is better. So I always like to ignore them because I know I can glyph to whatever I want. You know, I can do whatever I want with it. Yeah, I'll probably keep those pieces, they're not a problem. Defaults. It could be, yeah, Will. It could be. I don't like over-engineering too many things. That's the thing, right? I don't like to almost like... I don't want to walk you to the water hole too much and then make you drink the same water that everyone else drinks. So there's a balance to it. I'm just going to sell these. I've got so many of them. Like, if you ever see a piece like this, I don't think these pieces are worth keeping. When it's like defense, attack, because you're just wasting rolls. Because that's the key thing you got to remember when you're looking at your artifacts. There's a budget to every artifact. Every artifact has a certain amount of stats it can have, and if you're committing any of your budget to a stat you don't need, then it's inefficient. That's why the roll quality is a percentage, because what we're saying is, like, overall, you're losing about 50% efficiency, but then if you're also losing efficiency because you've rolled an attack, it's adding on to the problem. So it makes it even more inefficient for you. And you don't really want to be keeping items that are inefficient, essentially. Like this one is great, attack on attack, perfect, attack on attack. HP with accuracy is fine, resistance with HP, not great. See, this first one here, look how much the HP is different. Always be careful with HP rolls, because there's a massive difference with HP. Did you say one at 4 man? Yes, King Regulus. But only lots of crit damage substat rolls. Yeah, that's another consideration as well, G-Man. You know, I'm obviously being very strict with myself. Because I just don't have the space. But if it rolls crit damage, then it might save you a task. Like, you can see, I only am interested in things that are rolling the same stats. Like this here. It's all over the place. This legendary. But it does kind of show you how difficult it is to high roll accessories, because the flat stat ranges are very hard. Like, they're very big. So it's quite hard to get good flat stat rolls. You know, look at this HP one. 501 out of 1,000. So even though it's double rolled, it's actually barely double, like single rolled, as in like base plus one roll. It's barely got above the minimum of one roll because of the low roll rating. It's only got a high roll quality because everything else is rolled pretty well. But that 501 out of 1,000 is terrible. So you would just sell that. What else we got here? HP with resistance. Right, look at that. Triple roll. 1282. It could have given me 2260. So it's basically nearly half the potential with HP. HP is the big one you want to watch out for. Like this one here, we'll sell it straight away. It's a 4-star. This one, look how bad this roll is. 60 out of 90. 60 out of 90. Really, really poor roll. But it comes down to then, do you actually have a lot of defense? Maybe I don't have a lot of defense, right? So then I can go in here and I can say, right, well, it absolutely has to have defense. How many actual defense rolls do I have? Well, I've got one at 60. I can order it by defense. And I can exclude those. Oh, it's actually, it's put in the... I probably need, like, ignore ascended artifacts. Like, I probably need to ignore the ascension stat as well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. How much is 500 in the big picture? Well, if something is going to do 0.35 times 500, that's 175 more base damage that you have got there in your multiplier, G-Man. So if I've got 1,000, well, I could be getting an extra 175 more base damage. And if I've got 300% crit damage, well, that's an extra 700 damage I could be dealing. It doesn't sound like a lot, but when you add lots of these different numbers together, it makes a massive difference. It really does. Because again, it's weighted against what you could get as much as anything else. Yeah, you can see, look, I haven't got many good defense amulets, so 60. So I should probably keep that one because I just don't have an awful lot. I'm okay with that. Attack, defense, resistance. That's as bad as it gets, really. Like Revenants. See, even though this is wrong, this is a good example, right? Look, that's telling you bin. Okay? Because it would. For me, I've got my rating at absolute endgame. Absolute endgame. So I've got the highest pieces. And getting that much resistance on crit damage is normally terrible. But this is where sometimes the rating will not give you a good estimation of what you need, because I might in the future need something with that much resistance. So I need to basically overrule the rating in this instance and kind of go, look, actually, this should have a bit more value because it's got so much. And it could be that this is one of those cases where the rating actually needs to be fixed to be more respective of that. But most of the time, you're not going to want to keep that. But it's just because it's a quad roll. So it probably does need a bit of an assessment there. But that is a good example of what you would keep. So, yeah, all of this is available on mobile. All of these features I'm showing you right now do not require you to be on the game. You can go on mobile and do all of it. The only thing you can't do is sell to the game on mobile. You still need to do that on PC, unfortunately. So yeah, you can view it on Mobile Optimizer. Like if I basically showed you this in the mobile view. Right, this would be a mobile view, see? Show roll score. It's all there. It's all available. Give me a second. I simulated it, King Regular, so I can simulate it with Chrome DevTools. But if you open it on your phone, you'll see it. So, in the big picture, G-Man is always important. So yeah, that's what I would say. I answered that question, I think. You can't wait for my gear spreadsheet. It's actually evolving even further, Will. So that's going to be my video after this, is actually the gear spreadsheet. Because obviously tomorrow, I'm cleansing tomorrow, today, but tomorrow I'll upgrade. So... we'll keep both of those. Dwarves. What do we got here? They're all okay, to be honest. Like, there's a really good roll quality there. It's pretty good. Not too bad. Shadowkin. Silver Watchers. Yeah, sell it, whatever. Alright, okay, so... now we've done critical damage of resistance. I guess now we move on to banners. And this is the big one. Okay. Show me all the banners that don't have speeds. This is going to be the good one. So I have no Bannerlord banners that don't have speed. How many have I got? I got 15. Now, I want to basically show me split rolls. Okay, all of these should be sold instantly. Sell, 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 sell. Don't even think about it. Speed is too important in the game. Unless it's triple rolling, it's not worth keeping. You sell it. Instantly sell all those. Now it gets more interesting. Okay. Now we probably want to look at roll score. Like this one here, sure, it's triple rolled. Right? The attack banner there is triple rolled. Now normally you'd be like, triple roll, that's amazing. Yeah, but look at the roll score. 21 out of 28, which basically means if I high rolled a double roll, which would be 7 plus 7 plus 7, that's 21%. So it's basically the most lowest it could possibly be if I perfect rolled 2. So that triple roll is effectively a double roll. So it's not actually that worth keeping because it is low rolled so much. And that's why this roll score is really important. Does the roll score persist after reforging? No, reforging will re-roll it. So if you reforge something, you could roll higher on the roll score. You keep getting failed to help was not loaded properly. If you're getting that optimum, sometimes people have to have had, like, physically removed, deleted everything out of the folder. If you go to have a link for you. If you go into your app data roaming data, optimum, go into there, in your profile, and empty the Hell Hades artifact folder, and then run the installer again and try it again, and see if that works. Yes, Ashwin. I'll show. Yes, Ashwin. If you go back a little bit in the stream, you can see it actually working, but you'll see it in a moment when I actually do the sell. So yeah, so this banner here, as an example, is misleading you. It's actually a double roll, right? Because on percentages, on a 6-star banner, you can get 7 plus 7 plus 7. Start with 7 and get 2 rolls of 7%. 21% is not a triple roll, it's a double roll. It's actually a double roll. So this, because it's also got 2 flat stats, you should sell. Boom. Go. Worthless. And this is why roll scoring is so important. Like here, again, look, Orc banner, 7 out of 21. Remember I said 7 plus 7, 14. It's only 3% above our single roll. Because it's also roll defense percent, and it's also low roll. That's really bad roll quality, so we get rid of that. Now this banner here, not so bad. Look, defense with 24%. Now it's got no speed, which is a problem. But if you just needed a lot of defense, it's at least rolled pretty well, so that one might be worth keeping. Okay, that one's not so bad. And likewise, this high elf banner down here, look, 19 is low rolled HP percent, but if it's a defense banner, it's not. That should be sold. Okay, why? Because it's low rolled the matching stat. If the HP percent had high rolled and the defense had low rolled, I'd keep it. But because it's low rolled the HP percent on a HP banner, it's not as good, so I'll sell it. This one here, it's actually showing a poor overall roll quality, the Ogrin Tribes banner. But that's because it's got a flat stat defense and it's low rolled the defense percentage and it's mid rolled on the attack. It's probably still worth keeping though if you need an attack only. Again, this one over here, probably sell. I generally think if you've got accuracy or resistance, you almost always want speed. The only time you ever... I think the only time you ever don't want speed on a banner is if you don't need to be fast for clan boss, which is pretty legacy stuff these days. Or if you just want to run like a super slow stone skin type build and all you want is the damage stat, which is why I'm keeping things like, look, this has no speed, but it's all about defense. This down here has no speed, but it's all about defense. And even that is kind of borderline, to be honest, because it's kind of like, it's not really high roll the defense, but it's borderline. And that's what I'm making the decision on here. Look, attack, 20% roll quality, sell. It's just not worth keeping. This one here, what is it? It's like HP percent, attack percent. It's borderline. This one up here, the dwarf one, HP, attack, sell. And this is why the optimizer auto selling is superior, because you can segment your massive pile of artifacts you don't know what to do with down to such a very niche window, you can absolutely clear it. And before long, you'll realize you'll have a lot in here. Look, if I take this away and I take that away, I'm already up to 53. And I'm not being as aggressive as I probably should. Now I'm looking for every banner on my account that doesn't have HP percent. I could look for everything that doesn't have HP and speed, but I probably don't have many. Right? So now I'm looking for everything that doesn't roll the speed. And I could say, show me everything that's rolling attack percent and defense percent. So this is where you'd start, right? It doesn't have HP percent. It doesn't have... and it does have 2 flat stats. So that's kind of like the worst case scenario, because even if you don't roll the speed, you kind of want 7% defense or 6% HP or something like that. These pieces here are just not even worth it. But I've kept some of them because they've rolled. But again, look at the roll ranges. 16 out of 18, 16 out of 18. Are they really worth keeping? Probably not. Just sell them. Be brutal with yourself. Okay, they're not worth it. Okay, obviously I can't roll health here, so I'm looking specifically at those. And then I can go out here and I can look at these and say, look, okay, well, what we got? 11, 11, double roll, get rid of. Like this one here. It's split across the board, get rid of. It's not worth it. And we can do this now for attack, and we can say, show me everything that's got a HP and a defense. Cool. This one, not worth it. What do we got here? This one I might keep because it's got attack with double roll. It's better. And like this orc banner here is rolled pretty well. Perfect roll speed, near enough perfect roll attack percent. We'll keep this one. This one down here, split, sell, sell. It's nice. And then we go to defense. So this one here, we're looking at the roll quality. Look how bad the roll quality is there. On this orc banner. It's actually crazy when you start doing this, how many pieces you realize you're just keeping that are terrible. Okay? Look, attack, low rolls. Speed, pretty much low roll. Double 5, it's low rolled. HP, low rolled. HP percentage, pretty low. It's not worth keeping. Even though it's a triple roll, it's just not worth keeping. Because it's not even matching the defense. There's no defense percentage to match it. This one is probably worth keeping. Look, better roll quality. This one over here I haven't rolled yet, but again, it's got double flat stat. Probably not worth keeping. Wouldn't HP percentage defense be opinion on HP defense banner? So yes. Yes, they would, but only in the right roll ranges, Scrim. And I think for me anyway, right? You've got to understand, like, my account is really endgame at this point. So, you know, that's the way it works. It hates you. Try the archive optimum. Try downloading the archive from the web, the optimizer, and use that one instead. See if that works for you. So yeah, you are right, Scrim. It is interchangeable, but only in the right roll ranges, right? So if it's still low rolled, you don't want to keep it. You have that, Techno. Show set normal artifacts. Yeah, that will show you everything that is not a set. That's why you're not seeing... Look, if I go to that, you'll see that there's lots more. That's why you're only seeing my artifacts that are not sets here, because I'm actually filtering for that. Now, the interesting one comes with resistance. Okay? That's terrible. Resistance ones. I'm only exclusively looking for good speed rolls. Like this one here, this orc banner. 10 out of speed. Sell. This one here. I mean... Look how bad the roll quality is. Why did I ever take this? What you realize then is you go, why did I ever take that piece to 16? 24% roll quality. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Sell it. Whereas this one on the right, you think, okay, look, it's resistance, it's double roll speed, pretty good. This one down here, 18 speed. Good roll quality. Okay, it's rolled attack. I think attack with resistance is particularly poor. you'd prefer defense, because normally if you're running resistance, this one here is a great banner to keep 70% roll quality. We've got HP, defense, speed. Really, really good. So, just got Androck the Glorious on my ult. Was wondering what your opinion is. He kind of lost a little bit of strength when they kind of nerfed Enfeeble. What he is, though, is an excellent carry for a team. I've seen him used in very high-performing Hydra teams, Doughboy. So I wouldn't skip over him just because he's not one of the exciting special mythicals. He's actually a phenomenal carry for your team. He's got like AoE buff, AoE defense up for your team. He's got like AoE resistance, buff extension, passive turn meter gains, AoE decreased defense. Like, it's crazy what he's got. It's really, really good. So, yeah, he's really good. Like, yeah, he will do work in Arena. Enfeeble is still really strong in Arena, right? Marius works because of Enfeeble. He will work because of Enfeeble. So, yeah, I think he's a great... Like, you could have picked a worse mythical. You could pick worse mythicals, right? It could be something like Calamitous. It could be Commodus, in my opinion. It could be like the Bug. They're not great. Gallius, like, YST has Gallius, and he loves him. Finds him a lot of value. I don't think he's as good, but I've seen YST get a lot of value out of Gallius. Yes, Noda. I would say if you want the best outcomes from your gear, minimum level 12 for the optimizer. Because by that point, you've got a pretty good sense. The only thing you have to be watchful of in terms of 12 to 16, Noda, is if you roll speed or if you roll crit rate. Then it might change the build. Because if you roll an extra 7% crit rate, it might find a different build. If you roll an extra speed, it might find a different build. If it rolls more attack percentage, accuracy, and everything, it's probably not going to find it. But speed and crit rate will. But you won't get it to level 12, you get some good results. Yeah, congrats to Doughboy. He's a fun one. So yeah, the roll quality, you can see, I'm basically making decisions. Now, this is a pretty high roll quality because I haven't rolled it. But because it's got double flat stat, I'm not interested, basically. Even though it's a high roll rate, and you might be saying that resistance 98%. Why are you selling that? I haven't rolled it, and it's double flat stats. It's probably gonna average down. All right, it's not gonna go up. It's gonna go down. Well, you can roll to 12, Noda. What I'm saying is when you then roll it to 16, if it's got speed or crit rate on it and it rolls that, you might have to re-optimize because it could find a better build. I've had to do it before. Like, roll ranges again. Anything that's 27% is just going. This one here is a good roll quality, but look, it's rolled it across double stats. So if you like split roll away from speed, I would never keep it. This piece is great because it's kind of low rolled other stats, but it's not so bad. Like that one is just sell them both. Okay, now we want to go accuracy. This will be the interesting one. Wow, look at that. I have no accuracies that have attack defense. I have these. That's a sell. That's a sell. It's a sell. Look how bad this roll is. 15 out of 18. Terrible. Sell. Okay, and then if we go to rings... Now, rings are difficult, like I said. Like, you're normally looking for things that don't have the percentages. But, like, I don't have many of them. So, basically, that's round one of my gear cleanse done. Yeah. So, I've basically gone through and found all the suboptimal non-artifact sets. And that's given me 76 already. So I could basically go, right, I'm happy with this. Let's do a bit of a gear cleanse. I can sort it if I want to by best rolls. So if I want to just make sure I haven't made the wrong decision, I can sort it by the best roll ranges to see if anything has kind of come out. Now, one thing someone did mention I think is important. I do agree. I might need to, like, move the bin icon so people can preview it. To be honest, I might hide the overlay altogether, to be honest. And I probably need to do something about this top ordering with all these there's too much to fit in one space, so I probably need to improve that. Because you can't see anything with the buttons in the way, so I get it. Yeah, that's a fair shout when I've tried it. And when I built it, I thought it was fine, but actually now when I'm trying it, it's a bit awkward. It's a bit awkward test, and obviously this up here. So yeah, you can sort by best rolls. So I can see, okay, maybe did I make any decisions? And if I want to, I can say, well, actually only show me the ones that I've rolled, because maybe I've just decided to sell things at a low level. And you can see pretty much like outside of a few, I'm all below 50%. So I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so I'm happy with that. We're going to basically reset the filter. 79 artifacts to sell. Now, the only thing I would say is, because of the bug, sell your artifacts and accessories separately. So, again, just to show you how it works, you've got the list you want to get rid of, sell all. Boom. It's found it in game. Yeah, I think that's a good point, Das, actually. Move it on the icon. So yeah, there we go. Boom, sell, 76 items. I don't really understand why it says this. Nobody really cares. Boom. Excellent. And now I can go back into the optimizer, reset my filter, and I can just sell the 3 bits of accessories I didn't want to keep here, so I can sell that as well. Boom. Yes, it will be curry, probably. And there you go. We've made space, right? So now I have, for the first time, a good 100 pieces, but that's still not enough for me to resolve the disaster that is my inbox. Because, like, okay, great, we've got rid of some things. I can see what else we've got in here. Artifacts, shop. I can claim that to just basically clear out some stuff. I'm actually going to do that right now. That's fine. Yeah, don't hit reset. I probably should put a confirmation button, actually. That's a good point. I'm going to put a warning there. Are you sure you want to reset? That's a very good point, G-Man. Is there a classic arena? Oh, I might as well do that tomorrow. I'll wait for the classic arena and just burn through it that way. Download the optimizer now. There you go. Okay. As you can see, I need to now get rid of accessories. So I can now pull all these in and make an assessment using the exact same methodology if I want to. Or I can now cleanse in the middle of the, like, because I've cleared some space, I can now process some space. So I could just pull all these in. One of the big things I need to do, nobody wants to see your button here. One of the things I'm going to need to do now is figure out how to cleanse these, like, sets, like normal artifacts, like reaction, and look how many I've got. I've got so many of them. I actually don't know. Like, maybe I just need to start becoming brutal with things like reaction. Are you in the right screen, Ofa? And have you updated since about, like, 12 hours ago? Because we did release an update. Our reaction is still really strong. So you're in this view here when you're trying to sell. Right. Are you on Mac? You're not on Mac, are you? You're on Windows, right? You're on Windows, yeah? PC, Windows 10. Some people did have some problems with updates, but I think that was mostly solved. I'm not sure. So it's not reading it. One of the things to check is in your directory. I posted this earlier. I'll post the message again. In your directory, if you go to here, okay, in your folder, OFA, go into there, have a look to see see what's what. What I would suggest you do is, if it's still not working when you update it, delete the entire contents of that folder, run the installer again. If it still doesn't work, oh, it's empty, there's nothing in there. Run the installer then, because obviously that's not working. And if that doesn't work, you need to download the archive. Try downloading the archive and use the archive folder. Right, if that's empty, try. It could be that you've got a problem with your installer. So download the archive and yeah, use the archive one instead then, yeah. You'll need to download the latest archive one and that should work, hopefully. But just make sure you're not still using the link with the old place. Wherever you put the archive, make sure you run the executable from the archive folder. That's very important. All I'm going to do here now is just quickly skim through some of these pieces to see if any of them are good. Or just should have been sold. Yeah, some people have some security issues with the installer. So we just recommend people, if they're having issues, to try the... to just try the archive, basically. That's normally the recommended solution if you're not getting there. One of them normally works. That could be okay. Reset has happened. So all I'm doing here now is I'm going through and I'm looking for anything that's got a low roll with the wrong numbers. Or anything that's just not ideal to have. Just to try and get an initial cleanse going. Like there, 5% with double flat stat attack. I know I'm not going to keep that one, so we get rid of that. Crit damage, speed. That might be alright. What's this got? No. See, like there, that could roll well. That's one of those ones you try it. If it doesn't roll well, you get rid of. At this point, start. Maybe got rid of those. Like this one here, we take it at 8. If none of it rolls attack percent, we sell it. Okay, it's perfect rolled so far. Now we sell it, right? The moment it doesn't always go into one stat with those pieces, that's when you get rid of it. Like here, for example, if it dodges speed, you sell it. It's kind of roll attack percent. So all of this stuff I need to roll tomorrow, see? That's the thing. All of this I got to roll to see if it's going to work. Rings are pretty easy to roll because you basically go here and you say, you know, which one it's going to roll HP a lot. If it doesn't roll a lot of HP like that, you sell it. Because I'm really just looking for the rings to be all in the right place. But again, I still got to be mindful I don't have many rings, so... Pull a Valkyrie. Nice. Well, that makes up for your Prism disaster, right? A little bit. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up. We don't talk about that prison debacle, do we? Yeah, I mean, this is the problem that I have with silver. You're right. It costs, with accessories, it costs so much silver just to see if any of it's going to be worth. So you kind of have to be like, well, where do I put the line? Because if I quad roll a defense ring, then it's worth it. But if it rolls anything else, it's not. So you can see I'm checking to see if it's going to roll any of the defense at 8, because 8 is pretty cost neutral. If you roll something to 8, like here, I can basically roll it to 4, because if it rolls any of the flat stats, it's going. So you can be pretty cost neutral if you go to 8 or 4. But the moment you start going to 12, you're basically like this. Great. Now I would go to 12 because if it triple rolls, it's great. As long as I don't go to flat HP, it's okay. I'd probably trade that. Like here, I'm kind of looking for anything on HP or anything on speed. It's kind of low rolls, so we get rid of that. Oh, DJ. Oh, I don't want to hear that. That's awful. That sounds terrible. Although you can start a Teox Anonymous club with GV. He had a pretty equally bad experience. See, that's probably worth keeping. I don't really want to roll too much today, because obviously it's artifact enhancement tomorrow, so I want to try and keep my silver. But, you know, that's how gear cleansing works. I think, honestly, a lot of people are going to find the gear cleansing process so much easier with the sort of advanced tools. I don't want to sound like I'm blowing my own horn or anything, but that's the first time I've actually used it on my account in depth beyond just testing. And I'll be honest, like, it's a game changer. Because it's so much easier to find bad pieces. When you have an account that's quite big and you don't want to sell the wrong pieces and it's difficult to find things, you know, that is the... Ooh. It's tempting. Buffed Nobel. Oh, I've got 6-star Dithey as well. That's tempting. I'm kind of holding all of my coins and everything for Marius, Newt Souls. Well, not so much Newt, Marius Souls and Teox Souls at the moment. Nice, Curry. That's good to hear. Yeah, Valkyrie against Marius is not a great experience. That's not a great plan. Yeah, you should never do that. I mean, we did a good cleanse, though. We've got like 100 items out of the inbox. I've probably got a lot more to go. But yeah, that is gear cleanser. At least now I can actually run content, because I was like, I had so little space, I couldn't run anything. I couldn't run Dragon Tournament because I was like, I know I can't even win the gear. So, would you build him? I don't know. I can tell you soon, Madman, because I have him built. Doesn't have masteries, but I have him built, so we'll test him when he gets buffed. It depends on how much this damage goes up by. So, I know, DJ, but you get this soon enough. I am going to do the fusion, yeah. I am. I'm indeed. Yeah, I feel like we're going to get through cleansing a lot. A lot more. Oh, well, we can get our chest now. What do we got here? Should be easy with our mans. Night Das. Might I suggest that you include the version number of the extractor in the logs so that anyone can see where it is, and maybe archive anything that's older than a year? In what specific offer? In what way do you mean that? Where should we log it? How much crit damage do you recommend you get on him? As much as you possibly can, Bill. As much as feels possible. That's what I would recommend in terms of crit damage. If you can get more crit damage, then It's a bit like Arbiter, okay? When someone says, how fast should my Arbiter be? I pretty much say, how fast can you make her? And the changelog, oh yeah, we probably should actually. The problem is we change it, it generates the versions automatically. So sometimes like we will make small modifications, it generates a new version, but we haven't actually changed anything. We've just bug fixed a little bit, or maybe we've made an adaptation to something. So it is quite difficult, but yeah, I can see the value in that. Yeah, the changelog needs a cleanup now. It's grown quite a lot. It probably needs to be like sectioned off into years and different things. So, but yeah, you're not wrong. That is on my hit list, as is many things in my life. But that is on there. Do I think Monster Hunter? It might be. It depends. I'm pretty sure that the Ninja one had a 3-year non-compete. Because Ninja is back exactly 3 years ago. Right? It's been exactly 3 years. Almost to like the date. He was originally the 16th of July 2021. And they launched him back on the 18th of July 2021. So, almost to the day. We get to get this like super amazing chest now from normal mode. I can't wait. Carnage does make this kind of easier, not gonna lie. That Fenax is not lasting. Oh, they've lost. Only thing is, Master Seal is kind of useless. Like, Seal is kind of useless in this situation. Like, I've actually asked if they can remove Seal from bosses, because it just takes up a debuff spot you don't need, because it doesn't do anything. It's exclusively designed for PvP. So, it shouldn't work in PvE content. Well, I mean, to be fair, DJ, none of my champions here have any gear. I think only Carnage, Arbiter, and Lysandra are built. And to be honest, like, I'm pretty sure they only have, like, speed gear. GB, as promised, I pulled something once. Dude, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. No, GB, you absolutely didn't have to. After your experience of the Prism Shard, you need to lie down with all that kind of stuff. I do read it, yeah. I was trying not to die to Taras and Marichka, to be fair, with my ungeared champions that I got here. Now I got to try not to die to this. Should be fine, though. Boom. Oh, it's so beautiful when it does this. It really is. I absolutely love when Carnage has created this situation. Like, they can't do anything. Nothing works. They can kill people and that's about it. And every single time they attack, obviously I can transfer him here and just like go, yeah, you're all dead. Boom, boom. I should probably have revived that, actually. Well, they died. If you're getting the extractor error 1, it means the extractor is running in the background, Ofa. Check your processes, because it probably means that the extractor is running somewhere in the background. You need to disable it. Like, close the program. And we go boom, boom, boom. There we go. Oh, she died. Yeah, if you ever see the fail to initialize installer #1, it basically means that the extractor installer is running in the background. So just check your task manager or restart your PC. It normally solves that problem. Hey, look. Seal doesn't get blocked by Yumiko, by the way. So if you ever want to, like, stop a Yumiko in PvP, it's Seal, and I think both Enfeeble and Seal can be spread onto Yumiko, even when she's under debuffs. Both of them work. All right, then. Let's open this amazing chest, and we get basically 2 Iron Twins runs. Are you serious? Two Iron Twins runs. It is the worst chest you've ever seen, right? Like 3 days of experience boost, a 5-star KSO, basically 1 run of a Faction Wars, and two keys of an Iron Twins for clearing the entirety of Cintranos. Normal. Ugh. It's amazing how they've made that. Like, look, it's a 1 chest reward. Like, seriously. Anyway, I'm pretty much done. I'm not clearing up here. I'll probably clear this, and I'll clear these before I'm done. Maybe I'll clear like one of these, but I can't be asked for the rest. I'll wait for it to reset. There we are. Anyway, guys, that is where I'm going to call it. We did get gear cleansing. See, for all you people who didn't think I wouldn't gear cleanse, we got there in the end. Took us a while, but we did get there. No, we're not doing live rain now. I'm going to call it there. Sometimes those chests are quite good, but a lot of the time they're terrible. Like 3 days experience boost when I got 50 weeks of experience boost. I think we're all right there, you know. I actually need to push on now with the fusion, because now that I can actually farm dungeon divers, I need to do dragon tomorrow. I need to do my champion training event and a bunch of other things. So, oh man, we're back to this, are we? Where there's too many offers. By the way, guys. This has got to be the worst thing they've ever sold, surely, right? These chests so bad. It's so bad. Like, why would I ever buy an artifact chest where, like, 30% of the time it's going to be 5-star and 55% of the time it's going to be epic? Oh, so bad. I don't know who thought about it. But, like, it was pretty rough when it was, like, 6 pieces of 6-star speed gear. This isn't better. It's like, oh, well, you get 10. Yeah, I get 10 trash pieces. At least before I was guaranteed 6-star legendary. For $40. What are they smoking up? These can't be doing very well. Anyone who's buying this literally needs to, like, donate their money to charity. Because they shouldn't be spending it on this. Like, it's so bad. It is, like, the worst offer I've ever seen implemented in a game. Like, any other game, you buy the best gear. Or you buy really good gear. This is like, oh no, you buy the gear that you basically get within the first month of playing. And also, it's like, the only really, really valuable sets is probably the Cruel, the Savage, and the Divine Speed, right? What I mean by really, really valuable, things that you kind of struggle to farm really good pieces of. It's definitely the Divine and the Cruel. I'll be honest, like, I can run 1 billion dragon runs. You're running more dragon runs than you can imagine with speed. Like, it's so stupid. Like, if it was like 100% 6-star, and then between legendary and mythical, then I'd be like, fair enough. 17% of, so you got 10 artifacts. At least 1.7 on average will be 5-star epic. So essentially, you're only getting 7 artifacts that you might use, and they're only going to be epic plus. So it's actually a worse deal. I mean, I know you're getting 2 of them, so you're getting 20 chests, but I mean, come on. Just so dumb. It's so poor. And like these personal pack offers, like it starts off great and then it just gets progressively terrible. They don't even bother putting pictures on these things. I'm like, how lazy do you want it to be? Just put pictures on it, please. Like, it just makes me laugh, honestly. I'm looking forward to my packs going back to free-to-play now that because I kind of went a bit overboard with the whole Teox thing. We're going back down to free-to-play standards now. So, but yeah, there we go. So yeah, I need to do an Airstrid mastery. So Monday we will probably be doing a lot of Hydra pushing because we are in a bit of a tough one here. I don't think we're going to be able to win this week, but we might be able to take number 2 or number 3. So this week I really need to be on top of Hydra. So we're going to probably look at building a Teox Airstrid build. I don't know. I don't think I have an... Do I have an Airstrid soul? I don't think I do. I have a lot of souls for a lot of champions, but I don't think I have an Airstrid soul. Wait, didn't they give an Airstrid? Was it Airstrid a fusion that they didn't give a soul? Or maybe I just decided it wasn't worth it. It's very rare that I wouldn't go for a soul. I don't have it, so I must have not done it. Whatever it was. There was a 5-star event? Cintranos. You can use her in Arena. She's not terrible in Arena on Tag Team, GB. Clan Boss. She's not great in Hydra. I wouldn't use her there. There's a soul in the path. Was it just an awful... It must have been an awful path and I just decided I didn't need to do it. That must be the only reason. That must be the only reason, because otherwise I wouldn't have skipped it. Because I even did the Pedraig one. But I'm guessing it was an all or nothing thing and it was hella expensive, so... Oh, I bet that's what it was then, Stiko, and I was traumatized by the Alatrian one, which I still am to today. I'm still traumatized by that Alatrian path. That one's terrible. Look at that Marius, man. 335 million. Out damaging a Michinaki. Only at 2-star. Only at 2-star. That Marius. Nuts. Basically putting them all to shame. It's a good key, though. What difficulty is that on? Nightmare. Shooter's done his keys. Look at this. 2.1 billion. I've got a 5-star Turvold. I feel like I need to activate him somehow. I feel like I need to activate him somehow. I feel like that's what... Like, he's what I'm missing. Oh, there's the Teox. We got a good amount of damage out of him there. I mean, I don't think Shooter's still here anymore. But he's got a good amount of damage out of Carnage there. This is what I lack on my teams, like a Supreme Gallic or like a Firol or 2 Hanorach. That's where my account gets weaker. I don't have like the Firols to cover. Look at that key. Whew. We got some big hitters now. Marius, man, he is like a god. Like, look at Pikachu's team here. He's got a 5-star Michinaki and a 3-star Val, which is near enough full power. Can't even touch a 0-star Marius. The hunt for a 4-star Marius. Me and GB are racing for the 4-star Marius. See, that's what I need. I need one of these guys. Genzin, that's an interesting one. Like, a lot of this guy's damage is in is you know, it's Trundaki, so... Look at this. How is that team only doing 1.4 billion? He's got a 6-star Taras, a 6-star Garrel, a 6-star Mikage, a 5-star Lazarius, a 5-star Krisk, and a 5-star Venus, and he's only hitting 1.4 billion. How is that even possible? It should be like 2. Oh my god, it keeps going. I feel like I should go bathe myself in, like, something else. Got Marius here. Look at that. Smashing them all. Marius is, like, so strong. We knew he would be strong here. Rathalos. Pumping. +4. What else we got going on here? 4.1 billion on the Nightmare on the Yannicka team. I mean, I could absolutely build a Yannicka Wixwell team if I wanted to, but I hate... Like, I struggle, okay? It's so bad with Trunda. When we do the Trunda run, we're absolutely going to be talking about Rings of Power or Lord of the Rings or something else, because something has to take my mind off the horror that is Trunda teams. Like, I hate doing it. But I have to because, like, these teams exist, so the clan depend on me. But I hate every moment of it. So we're going to absolutely find topics to talk about that isn't raid. Like this, come on. He's not even level 100. Like, Tatura's a level 26. It's brutal. They shouldn't be possible. The Yannicka's not even 100%. Like, this shouldn't be possible that you can build 650 million damage with a level 37, 47, 50, 26. Hey, Curry, look, it's not a competition. Mine's got a soul, though, Curry, so it doesn't count. Respectable. Wow, that actually is... You should do a lot more than that. Let's just be a gear issue for Stalker there. That should do a lot more. Oh, then again, though, he hasn't really got Weaken in his team. And he's very support heavy, actually. So that's probably why it's not doing as much. Because, again, like, a lot of Hydra these days is killing the heads. If you could decapitate heads, you can activate more damage. So it's like, if you can push your teams to the point where you're killing heads consistently, regularly, and all the time, that's when you really get the payoff. If you can't, then a lot of champions fall below power. So he's probably doing it to stay alive. So yeah, so Monday's plan will be completely rebuilding all of our Hydra teams to try and push and knock Shooter off his top spot, basically. Which should be fine. To be fair, Shooter deserves a lot of respect for trying to do this without any cheese. He's managed to achieve this with 0 cheese. Like, over 1 billion across every single key. No cheese. Okay, he's got strong champions, but that's acceptable. You know? I mean, I don't know if we can count Teox as cheese, because I think he just hits hard. Look at that. Nekmothar. 230 mil. Kind of nuts. Just kind of shows you, though, look how valuable Cursed is as a set. Like... That's what I think the big thing we need to be mindful of with the fusion, okay? I've seen a lot of people go, oh, the fusion's doing like 270 billion damage, or whatever it is. To be fair, how much of actually Scorid's damage, when you see those videos, is actually Scorid's damage? Because he's applying a Hex, he gets all of the Hex credit. So if you put him with Michinaki, well, if Michinaki's doing 500k A1s, 50,000, well, 150,000 every single time Michinaki does an A1 goes to Scorid. Keeps going to Scorid. So if Scorid is even with Michinaki, that means Scorid's damage is about half, if not more. Looking at this example here, right? He's got Teox and he's got Carnage. I'd imagine Shooter's configured it so that Carnage has the highest crit damage. So, you know, 230, there's no way this Nekmothar is doing 230 million, okay? He's doing maybe 20, maybe 30. Like, put it next to the Vargal and Roxanne. Right, that's the comparison there. In that sense, he is basically doing 200, maybe 190 million is the Hex. So, yeah, what I'm trying to say, Stiko, is in that instance, the damage that he's actually doing is not represented by that number, because essentially all the other champions are adding to Scorid's damage, and I think that's probably a very good assessment. I'm going to do a bit of a summary of all the different ones, because obviously I don't have the test server, I can't do it, but I'm pretty sure if they're doing like 290 million damage, only about 70 million of that is actually hit. And I have to say, this round of fusions, I've been a bit like, a lot of clickbait is happening, convincing people this Scorid guy is going to be really good for Hydra. And I think, yeah, okay, he is, but he's not much better than putting Fenax on a team and then putting Cursed on someone else. The Fenax is going to match him. But I agree, Stiko. I'm only doing it for the completionist in me. I don't actually think he's all that good. Actually, it's a really good point. I need to cover that in the video, I think. Like, why the fusion isn't as good as everyone thinks it is. Because actually, anyone with strong single target damage with someone else in a cursed is going to be matching the same amount of damage. You know, like I could do it here. I could literally pull, like in normal mode, I could basically go, I don't know. Let's just pull out these people and just bring in, I don't know, Fushan with Farak in the fat, whatever. This. Who's got Hex that I know of? Who do I know that's got Hex? Chrisky Boy? I think Chris has got Hex. Oh wait, Mithrala's already got Hex. There you go, look, it's fine. And then just bring, I don't know, someone like that and like that. Right, I could just bring these champions like this. And I can go... You know, just go there and then like go spread some debuffs, whatever. And like now that I've got single target, I could just keep pumping single target, right? And I probably can make a video now and go, look how much damage Fushan is doing. Fushan's an amazing Hydra boss champion because of XYZ, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, yeah, because I can continuously keep killing decapitated heads and just abuse the system. You know, like this. I mean, it's really slow, which is why this is taking forever. But like this, I can just go, oh look, boom. Because I got Hex on everyone. It's amazing. Eventually, when we get there. I mean, Thales's damage actually is really high. We kind of had a bit of a oopsie here because we somewhat didn't get rid of the Poison Cloud head. Which is fine, we'll get rid of that now. You know, I'll run this just like... Boom. But like probably the Mithrala is going to have quite a high damage point because I've put out Hex. I mean, she hasn't got Hex out at the moment, so it's a bit of a thing, but hey. Because we keep killing the heads too quickly. But, you know, I think that's the point, you know, that Scorid has to be taken into account for him. Yeah, he will do good damage if he's the only Hex champion, but that doesn't mean you can't just put a random support champion in Hex, do 200 million damage with it, and bring a better damage dealer, because he's no way, there is absolutely no way that a Scorid should ever outdamage a Michinaki. It should be physically impossible for a Scorid to outdamage Michinaki. Yeah, for a score to outdamage Michinaki, it should be impossible. I mean, we're doing this without even Hex out because... Oh yeah, but I mean, it's going to hit good, Bob, but that's like a one-hit wonder. But actually, if you look at where he rates in Hydra, Bob, it's not that high. And if you look at how he rates in Clan Boss, it's a good example. Because he... The thing you got to note about it is if he doesn't land the Hex, his damage gets it plummets significantly. The A2 is bugged at the moment, which is a fair assessment, you know. Oh man. Anyway, let's just check here. So 33 million damage. Like, look, Fushan 6 million, Mithrala 2.6 million, Garrel's done 18 million, right? So it's kind of like the Hex component is a big factor. We didn't even have Hex half the time. But if we look at Scorid's damage ratings, right? The big thing you want to look out for is this Infernal Malediction. Look how much weaker it is on Hydra to start with. 651 because you can only get 4, so you lose 20% damage. And look at the clan boss difference, 1. So if you don't actually place a hex, the damage is going to go down hugely, massively. And the thing about his A1 is he's going to be spreading hex all the time, and you can only place a hex if it's going to be a longer duration. So you absolutely can't bring another hex champion, and you absolutely can't have Master Hexer. Because if you place a 3-turn Master Hexer, then you're probably going to spread a 3-turn onto a 2-turn, which means everyone else has got a 3-turn, and you're going to keep moving it around the way that Carnage moves debuffs all the time. Because this is going to keep spreading it. And the A2 is good, but it's only 95. And if we compare it to like Michinaki, apes on a horse. Some of the adverts we see on the website is funny. Like Michinaki's A1, yeah, it's not that strong at the moment. But the problem is, the thing about Michinaki's A1, it's not about the individual hit, it's about the consistency of the hit. And obviously this is against all A1s in the game. So you've got things like ignore defense and everything else like that. That's the big thing with his passive here is it's the regularity of the damage. Yeah, sure, AoE is terrible. We know his AoE damage is not that great. Compare it to something like Teox, for example. We've got an Amius one. I'm planning a... What I'm planning on building, Teddy, is a tool where you go, this is the champion, what stages does it apply to, and then look at the stage. That's kind of like what I think we'll do. Like, Teox's damage. You know, if we're comparing it, like, he is the best arena champion in the game for damage. He's the best end game. Like, he's number 1 across the board. Look, it's just... But even in Hydra, he's only number 9. So... I am, Daniel. Of course I am. I want to see how they abuse Tom Bombadil, ruin the Balrog storyline, ruin Gandalf coming back even though it's not Gandalf, have some sort of stupid thing that Gil-galad is not like the strongest elf in Middle-earth. I'm looking forward to Galadriel becoming like Prime Legolas for a season for no reason whatsoever. We'll probably have to deal with some half-foots. The bald elf is going to do some things, don't really know why, and for some reason Isildur's fighting baby Shelob that nobody even wants to see, but I will watch it because why not? It looks like it's got a pretty good battle siege going on. Who are the top 3? Well, it'll basically be 100% true damage A1, so Carnage is still pretty high. Like the biggest problem you got to remember is with these ratings, it's not necessarily simulating all of the multipliers in the sense that it's not assuming things like Helm Smasher, area bonuses, ignore defense from those 2 places. It's not considering things like if you've decapitated a head. It's doing an assessment based on the target of a living head and everything else around it. So it's accurate in the sense that if I hit a living head with an ideal damage setup, that's how much I'll do. Like I'm scaling it, I'm giving it Savage, Cruel, I'm giving it the relevant levels of stuff. But there'll always be some aspects of the things like, well, if you put this, and this, right? It doesn't include decreased defense. It doesn't include things like weaken. It doesn't include things like increased crit damage buff. Only unless you apply the buff yourself does it increase those. I'm trying to remember who's number 1. Like, Carnage isn't as high as he used to be. Who would be number 1? They're probably, like, a very aggressive single target damage dealer will be number 1. Baby Shelob. I'm trying to think who... It could be Little Miss Anya. You could be right. It'll be whoever does a lot of single target damage deals probably going to be number 1. Oh no, she's only 49. It's not her. Who would it be? Newt, maybe? It could be Newt. It's actually probably going to be Newt. Yes, Newt. It's gonna be Newt. It's enemy max HP. It's gonna be it's enemy max HP, you know. So yeah, it spreads the burn, but it doesn't activate Gia's passive. Yeah, it's new. Nothing can beat this in Hydra. It's the strongest Hydra hit. Because it does 100% enemy max HP. I think Acrizia is going to be up there. Probably Warmaster Thorian. Marius will be up there. Enemy max HP wins in Hydra. See, 12, 4. The rating is saying weak because it uses the arena rating to grade. But actually, if you look at the damage here, like, yeah. Acrisia's in the top 4. You're probably going to find Marius is number 3, I'm going to say. Actually, no, Marius is quite hard because his crit damage is low. You might find, yeah, look, Marius is not going to be that as high because he needs a lot of crit damage, right? And I've given them a linear crit damage build. So because his enemy max HP multiplier is weaker, he can't scale as much. But I think Royal Guard's going to be up here. But maybe not Royal Guard, actually, because he's AoE penalty. Marius out damages. Yeah, but it's context, Nobo, right? You've probably got him in Slayer set. So it means you're rotating him more, which means you're probably taking more turns. That's what I'm trying to say. What this simulates is a one-hit wonder. If I hit something in an ideal battle setup, what does it do? It's not taking into account the team that I put it in, the protection bonuses, the critical damages. Like, if you can get a lot of crit damage, a lot of bonus damage, multipliers, weaken, decrease defense, and you build your Marius up, yes, Marius will win. But if you don't have that, if Marius is going like a one-on-one with the Slayer heads in the standard builds, then it rebalances down to Acrizia will outperform him. Yeah, it can't calculate Trunder because it doesn't have the variables necessarily. Yeah, Royal Guard's A2 is... actually, it's still good. It's number 11. So you'll find that Hydra, the enemy max HPs are going to win. Like, Wallmaster is probably going to be really high. Probably... oh, he's missing his icons. That's weird. Fix that tomorrow. Say, look, Wallmaster, number 23 in Hydra. Again, low multipliers, so it's hard for him to get there. His A1 is basically useless across the board, but... so, yeah. I don't know who's number 2. Like, Garrel's going to be quite low. Because Garrel's fully AoE, right? It might be okay because of her multipliers. Because I normally assess that she's in half. Yeah, there you go. Like, Garrel does get a lot because I'm assuming that she's at half health. So actually, it would be a lot hard hitting if she's not at half. If she's below half health, right? If you drop it down to like 99%, this will go higher. I'm assuming middle of the ground. So, but the other ones, she gets a bit like A1 gets punished a lot. To be honest, A1 might need recategorizing because A1 kind of compares it against all A1s in the game, which might be a bit unfair. Actually, I don't even think it's doing that. I think it's comparing against all abilities in the game, right? So, like, A1s will always be of lower. But yeah, look. Toshiro wins because he's number 13, look. Toshiro wins because you can scale him so aggressively. You can scale him so aggressively on his base form that he does so much damage. Because the thing about Toshiro is he gets multi-stats. So when you have a champion that will gain twice the amount of stats because of the HP and defense multiplier, it will benefit him. Things like the Blessing is twice as valuable because he's getting flat HP and flat attack, so he's getting 2 doses of damage multiplier. Area bonuses, Great Hall, Empowerment, all of them get better, you know? So yeah, he's at 4 for early game, 54. Some of them are unrealistic because, to be honest, like, trying to get this all scaled up in arena is not possible, but it's assuming that you can scale it. Michinarki's quite low, but that's because Michinarki's initial hits aren't that strong. It's only when you attack regularly that it gets stronger. Any chance to have a video on how to clear Stage 25. There's loads on the channel, Uko. If you have a look at my channel, look for Sand Devil. There's quite a lot. There's the recent team that I've done, which is now my 10-second team, and there's also multiple Aneri teams. Someone wanted to see Rathalos. Oh, she? I cleaned up some of them, but I must be missing some icons. I did upload a bunch of them before and fixed them all, but there must be some that are missing. That's fine, I can fix them. Let's see where Rathalos is. Yeah, Rathalos. But again, I mean, his A3 in Arena is really good. Because again, it's going to assume you've put the HP burn up, right? So that's the thing. It's assuming you've done that, and it's assuming probably the 200%. Which, you know, it's probably not accurate. This one, because it ignores 100% defense. It's not ignoring 100%, it's ignoring 25%, but it's still pretty strong. So... yeah, I will be building a full indexable and filterable tier list. I keep saying I will. It's on my high list to do. We also have, by the way, new faction index pages. So if we go to factions here, you'll notice now that we've got new pages for like Demon Spawn. And all the mythical ones are here. So we've got new pages coming. This is going to also be like the ones for the new filters. We're going to expand the debuff and index pages so you can find them easier. Oh, Dur the Hungerer. Look at that. I checked them all as well. I bet he's got a weird name. Some of them have got little asterisks and apostrophes. But if we look here now, scoreage should already be in the list. So no more having issues where things are not updated because we've got it in a better system. So these are kind of cool. Can a non-YouTube sub get access somehow to the optimizer team build share link? I'm in Discord and they've been there for a while. Can a non-YouTube sub get access to your optimizer team build share link? Yeah, I'm feeling giving. You can have it here right now. One time only because I'm feeling giving. There you go. So. Jotun. Jotun should be fine, though. It's just they named him. It probably is Dur the Hungerer. I bet he's got some sort of, like... either that, or I've typoed his name. Which, let's be honest, I've done these things before. Like, the thing is, there's so many champions and so many skill icons in the game now. Trying to manage all these assets is difficult. I'll just have a quick look at now while I'm here. No, I mean, it should work. Interesting. Don't know why it's not working. Oh, I know why. Because it's an ID. Yeah. So I gotta figure out what that is causing that. Which is fun. You know why it is? I can tell you why it's a problem. Yeah, my trend is chonky. Do you know why Dur the Hungerer is a problem? Because I think he's an avatar somewhere. Or they've made him an avatar. For some reason, his file name is weird. Must have been an avatar at some point. Either that, or they had a phase in time where they were basically... they had a moment in time where they basically started having weird naming conventions for skin things, and they weren't like following procedures and processes and other things like that. And you had like the 4 different ways that they were naming icons for mythical champion skills. It's kind of annoying. But most of the time, it's just because they've like named something weird. So, but I'll have a look why the skill icons aren't there, because they should be there. It's probably going to be, again, like I said, naming stuff. Like with the Because the icons are all like linked to the heroes, so it's got a bit annoying, but here we go. Yeah, gotta love those things, right? Those are the model names. Some of them are hilarious. We're saying... Oh, nice, Dennis. That's awesome. It's very interesting why we can't find that. Oh, yeah, exactly. See, this is the problem. Most of the abilities, most of the file names in the skill icons, they kind of go like the hero's number, and then they go underscore S1, like underscore skill 1, skill 2, skill 3, skill 4. For High Mother Maud, we just decided to not include the S letter. Not for any particular reason other than just to, you know, make my life a living hell. Which, you know, this is what they do to me all the time. So whenever there's an update, sometimes it takes me a lot longer these days because I have to like almost like perform QA for Plarium to make sure that their processes still kind of match what the outcome should be. Which I really shouldn't have to do, if I'm being honest. You'd have hoped that someone over in Plarium's got like, you know, someone's in charge of commit review. But yeah, it's quite funny. So second, oh, you've unlocked the Giga Power Curve, Dennis. Now that you've got your second, that's your Giga Power Curve, because two newts are better than one, as they say. As they say, 2 newts are better than 1. There we go. Bit of coding fixing right there. Warmaster Arthurian and High Mother Maud now have skill icons. How magical is that? Right, guys, I'm now going to leave it there. Thanks so much for hanging out today. I hope the new gearing systems are great for you on the Optimizer. I will do a full video either tomorrow or the day after once I get to record. It's going to be a lengthy one. Doing a full ultimate gear cleansing list. The spreadsheets are going to come out. The tools are going to come out. I'm going to go through it all in detail. But yeah, let's see how it goes. I actually need to take some rest because I've worked like silly amounts of hours the last 3 days to make sure all of these things work. But they do now. So there we go. Have a good evening, everyone. Good luck. And I'll see you all on Monday. Ciao for now.